Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Ohayou gozaimasu and Konnichigen is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star clustering VTuber VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds joined together to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. Great to see you, Blin. Too lazy to change over today. It's okay, it's okay. Might call you just then by the screen name, since it might be easier for everybody to keep in the loop. But yeah, I'll call you Blin today. It's great to see you. Glad you could be here for the start of the stream. Great to have you all, Tajigen. Yes, I'm starting it slow. Taking it easy on the morning time zones at least. You know? But yeah, that's fine. You can say Mel instead. Okay, thank you. But yeah, we haven't had Knights of the Old Republic for like a couple of weeks now. You know, last week dedicated to Yorudon. And yes, we've been busy the last 2 days over on Twitch doing Minecraft. The game did become addictive to me. Yes, and I did play some more off stream. Oh, I discovered another village, by the way. And you know how I discovered that village? By sailing the ocean. Finally, with the compass, I felt safer with it, right? I just had other things I wanted to do first. Finish those things and like, yeah, went for like more of it. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I'm glad too. I'm glad I didn't find it terribly tedious or boring. Some parts are like, yeah, I don't see myself doing this anytime soon or ever. Funny enough, like, just building Even though I don't build anything too extraordinary, like, it's what I like the most. Kind of, well, not what I like the most, but one of the things I like the most. Resource gathering, grinding it out like that. But seeing myself go to the end and fighting the Ender Dragon, I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. Not in my single-player chill world anyway. Well, it's a regular survival world. No commands. Everything drops on death, you know? So it's like, I don't know if I can call it a chill world exactly. But anyway, wanna shout out to Nana, by the way. Who's one of the artists we have for Alternative Idol, Constellations, for the fantastic art made by them in promotion of Blue Ocean. Hinting was the person that did the actual art for the thing itself, and yes, last Saturday we released Blue Ocean, so we've had the whole week kind of themed around it. I mean, Talk Like a Pirate Day happened yesterday, right? The sea shanties were much more fun than I remember. It was great. Short and sweet though, but it's all about the sea shanties only. And then today it helps that we go into the water planet, which is Manaan, and so we continue that ocean wave thing as the theme. Never progress through that either. I just like to build and gather. Yeah, same here. See, given that the world is unlimited, it's a bit too much, right? I think the world is meant to be infinite. A world that gets generated, unless you're in a very old version of it, I think. Because what I wanted to do was to just path the entire world eventually. But that won't really be possible, which is fine. It's fine too. I'll just do what I can with what I have. I can kind of see some parts of it are not as exciting anymore, actually, but I'll see if I can keep exploring and finding more things. Yesterday on the TSC Dimension, we streamed it too. Found a witch, nearly got killed by her. Or by them, I should even say. But yeah, and then in F14, you know, in where we are, I think we will sail from Doma to Alamigo. So that will be very fitting in that way. So cheers to that. Let me have some of my tea. Sorry, adjusting the volume a little bit. Let me know if the volume is a bit too loud. I think the music is a bit louder than I would like it to be. I'm gonna set my microphone to max volume. My invisible microphone. But yeah. Great stuff. Great stuff yesterday in Talk Like a Pirate Day 2. So now we sail the oceans of Manaan. And just like in Blue Ocean, you're a bit lower compared to the BGM? Okay. I think I got a solution to that. Hopefully this is better. It depends on the song. Oh yeah, this song is very intense. Yeah, there we go. But hopefully that works. Since we also had a karaoke stream as part of the Great Yorkcon last week, and I had to increase the volume overall for everything. That's better? Okay, thank you so much, Mel. I know audio will sound different for everyone, but any advice you give for that, or any what's the word? No, advice is not the word. Any heads up you give me for that, Tajigen, is always appreciated. Even in the comments, like if you're on the VOD and, oh hey, this happened at this moment. You were too low. What did you say? You were too low! Something like that, right? But yeah. Actually, let me drink a bit more of the tea here. Just like in Blue Ocean, we dive into the blue ocean of Manaan itself. Blue Ocean, Blue Ocean, Blue Ocean. Our first ever original song with Alternative Idol Constellations. Go check it out if you can. I probably should link it. Give me a second. Link it and pin it right there. So let's see what we've got here. It's our first ever original song, which was written, pretty much produced by K-Ski. No, not pretty much, like produced, but, you know. Produced, I think maybe means something different, but no, composed and written by K-Ski. So our former member Key just came back and just did something as goated as this. So bang, a whole original song. With the vocalists as part of Alt Idol, Sarian, Ace, myself, Khaiden, Luciana, Yoru, Kaibo, Chimere, Tiny, and Nixon. Right? Mixes by Remix, which is REM-X. Illustrations by Hinting/Hinterlats. MB by Soren. And there it is, those are the credits for the song. We still have the summer vibes. If you are Not the kind of person I am and you prefer summer over fall and you still want it. Because I actually prefer fall. No, if you want to extend the summer vibes, listen to Blue Ocean. Let me link it in the chat, hold on. Because I gotta do it in another window and I gotta really like... produced by K-Ski. Blue Ocean. There it is. Like I really have to look far to the right. It's gonna be, it looks like it's the left on your screen, I think, right? No, wait. No, never mind. It looks like I'm looking towards my left, but no, I am looking towards the right. Spring and autumn are my fave seasons. Let's go, Mist. Wait, that's 2 out of 4. That's cheating. Yeah, great to see you, Mist. That's 2 out of 4. You can't do that. That's illegal. That's illegal. She can't do that? Shoot her or something. Hey, we gotta make the Star Wars memes references, you know? It's Star Wars we're playing today. So on that note, yeah. Not too hot, not too cold. Yeah. That's definitely good. Yeah, fall's weather is perfect for me. Spring, I don't dislike it either, but it's like I prefer fall's colors as well. So it definitely becomes my favorite. Autumn, fall, whatever you all want to call it, right? The colors are a lot of fun, and of course the spooky season. Great stuff. Pumpkins. And then Halloween itself. Yeah, pumpkins are not necessarily spooky, right? They can be just a nice vibe. Anyway. Summer would be my favorite when I finally have a pool. Ah, there you go. Maybe that's what makes a difference. Alright. Darth Malak awaits. The colors during autumn are gorgeous. I do think pumpkins kind of influence this a little bit too, but like orange and green is such a great combination. If you picture me as a character, maybe like a fighting game or something, purple and black, right? With some other things in the outfit here and there, but that's the main color scheme. Or at least purple and platinum, maybe even. That's the, you know, only with 2 colors, yeah, purple and black or something like that. An alternate color palette, where we really alternate the colors, would be orange and green. Picture the orange and green Khaiden Tajigen. Bang. We have that as an alternate color scheme. No, I've always liked it. I mean, tropical areas, my seasons are hot and rain. Yeah. I know the feeling too. Lynn, Mel. I've been to many dimensions after all, so I know. Let's talk to Canderous. So before we are ready to leave Kashyyyk, and then go on to Manaan. Blech. My brain is kind of scrambled. I'm still kind of waking up, but part ways. I was gonna say we're not gonna part ways. No, we're all still traveling together. Well, there's kind of just 3 of us at a time, but I think it's implied it's all of us in some way. Massive superstar squad because the full squad has been assembled with Jolie, Bindo, and Kashyyyk last time. Let's talk to everyone in the Ebon Hawk first.
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had any more war stories.
I think I'll tell you a bit about the recent war we had with the Republic. That might be more familiar to you. The one where Jedi Revan beat my people. We started by conquering worlds outside the Republic. We did it quietly so the Republic wouldn't really know what was going on until it was too late. When we finally did hit the Republic worlds, they had no idea we were coming. We came in through 3 invasion corridors and adjacent sectors. Anyone who put up a fight, or wouldn't fight, was crushed. We raised whole worlds trying to provoke the Republic into fighting us. I don't particularly enjoy wiping out worlds for its own sake, but the cowardly tactics the Republic defenders used left us little choice.
BioWare loves giving a seasoned veteran companion to ask about war stories. Oh, I didn't know that. I would assume Mass Effect does a lot of that. And then I'm starting to think of Sergeant Roski in the Old Republic. Since I haven't gotten far enough with every other story. Just the Jedi Knight storyline, so that's the only one I know. There's gotta be others, but yeah. What do you mean?
Hiding in the homes of civilians, using families as shields.
What?
Thinking we would not use appropriate force on their bases inside major cities. They underestimated our resolve, and what measures are acceptable in war. Those who cannot defend themselves should not be around those who can in battle. If annihilating a city is the kind of power it takes to overwhelm a Republic shield device, then that's what we did. Necessary force to destroy all opposition.
Killing people is wrong. At this stage, telling that to Canderous, what good is that gonna do? I don't like any of these dialogue choices. I feel like you could have found another way.
I have no time or patience for cowards. They deserve to be hunted down and exterminated like vermin. There was no honor in wiping them out like rats. But some of your forces did redeem the Republic in our eyes. Especially later.
How did they redeem themselves?
Later, when Revan had joined the war. But we'll get back to that. We've wasted too much time already. Is there something else you want to know?
Oh, actually,
yeah, what do you...
give me some adrenal stimulants.
Here's a speed-boosting stimulant to help you get quicker. There any...
Alright.
Here's a strip... There anything...
Gimme.
Hey, don't... A real warrior, no... There anything...
Alright.
Your choice.
Gimme the goods. Alright. We wanted to maybe try with HK. Khaiden steroids era. We need the stimulants! We need the stimulants for better combat. We're talking about the Knights of the Old Republic, okay? Don't take that out of context, you maniacs. Alright. But, what was I gonna say? Wanted to comment a bit on what Canderous said, I forgot. No, yeah. Not much else to say. Oh yeah, Revan, like... Yeah, I know he liked Revan. He doesn't say much about Malak, funny enough. But anyway.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I would like to try restoring some of your memory.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful.
Hold on. Wait. Didn't I have something that could increase my skills in security? I might have given that to... I think I gave that to someone else. Whatever it was. I don't think it was an implant. No, it may have been something for a droid. So I gave it to either HK or T3, but...
Statement. Request.
We saw this dialogue already, so yeah.
Statement. As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control cluster. This may take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels. Now close the last panel. Supplication.
Like, this is a good reason why we have to increase our skill in security, among other things. Like, it's become... I don't know if it's computer use or security. It's gotta be computer use. Maybe both of them. Like, the player character really needs to increase that, because I want to see the stuff with HK-47. Really want to see it. I might be able to do it, like... No. Like, maybe if I go out on the field and I have T3 with me, but it's not really T3 doing it. Even if I, like, try to interact between them. Like, I'm controlling T3 and I interact with HK. It's just gonna cut to me being the one speaking to HK. It's not gonna work like that. Anyway, I don't want it registered in the record that I tried to repair it and I failed. I think we did allow it last time, but whatever. Let's just reload. The record. The permanent record. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but I'd rather not have it anywhere in the game save file, if possible. In later games, it's definitely a thing. But in an early game like this, maybe not so much. Anyway, this will be amusing. Let's talk to Jolie.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Have you seen all these Giska we have on board?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Rambo. What do you say?
Jolie.
Got something on...
Can you make a healing kit for me?
Well, I suppose I could whip up something, a few herbs and such. You do know that the best alternative is not to get hurt, right? Well, not to say that you go leaping into the path of blaster fire or anything, but I know how you young people get. Here, take it.
Oh my god, I forgot how amusing his dialogue could be. I'm like, I knew it was gonna be entertaining, but I forgot. Like, oh my god, Jolie.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Do you know anything about this place?
Oh, I know plenty about Kashyyyk. You think someone doesn't live here for 20 years and pick up a thing or two? Chances are, by the time I finish telling you about it all, you would have found out for yourself. So there's no reason for me to start blathering on. It should be enough for me to tell you that there's kilometer after kilometer of trees on this planet. The deeper you go, the more dangerous it gets. If you're smart, you stay on top with the Wookiees. You go deep, however, and you may find some things you weren't expecting. And that's about all I got to say about that. Now, let's get going. Oh, I get it. Let's play with the old
Never
man's
mind.
head, is it? He's half senile. He'll forget I said anything. Wait, what was this about anyway?
You don't have to be an old man to be like that. That's me, Jolie. Wait, what were we talking about? But yeah. Let's play with the old man's head. Jolie Bindo. We'll talk more. We're not gonna have let's see. You can't make another one just yet? Got it. Alright. We really don't get much dialogue with T3, but with Salbar now, there's more dialogue. Is there something you want? Have anything more to say about yourself, Zalbar? You have seen more than I would have allowed, and taught me some things too. I am grateful for that. It will be a while before I know what my role will be in making Kashyyyk truly free. I have a lot to learn. Why did you request to take... wait. I'm sorry we can't stay on Kashyyyk longer. You and I have important things to do, and I don't feel bad about leaving this time. I know I'll be welcome back. Why did you request to take back a sword? I'm not sure I really know. Father expects much of me. I guess I do as well. I think when I learn enough, I'll bring it back to Kashyyyk. What happens then, we'll see. Yeah, we had that dialogue before, I think. But alright. Let's get going. I will follow, he says. I need to get a deep voice because the people we're gonna speak to in Manaan, a lot of them have very deep sort of voice.
Yes. What is it?
Is something wrong?
I have been bothered by something of late.
What is it?
I never told you where I came from, did I? Where I grew up as a child? I suppose I was trying to deny what I was feeling.
What?
I have been wrestling with my feelings inside, trying to come to terms with it, but I find I cannot. I must have someone to blame. Someone to blame for the destruction of my homeworld. Someone who is responsible for the death of everyone I have ever known, except those on Dantooine.
What are you saying?
Taris. It was Taris that the Sith destroyed to try to kill you and your precious Bastilla. Taris, my homeworld.
I am sorry, Juhani. I did not know.
If it were not for you and Bastilla, the Sith would have never had reason to destroy that world. It was your fault for being there, and your fault for rescuing Bastilla. Without your intervention, the Sith would have had no cause to lay waste to my childhood.
But...
Just let me vent my anger. I need someone to blame. Something. Anything. I hated that world. Yet everything I learned as a child, I learned there. It is as much a part of me as the air I breathe. I have this ache inside me, where all my childhood memories lay, and I find your face there with them. If it was not for you, that world would still exist.
See, this is why her master was testing her with the dark side and why she failed the test. But we can fix her. A cat girl? What was the name? Cathar, right? Which you do have available in Star Wars The Old Republic as well. So yeah, that's Juhani. Optional companion. She's an optional companion, that's all I'm gonna say. But of course we must get the entire Superstar squad. It's 10 of us. But to play a character that makes 10, that's a nice number, I think. I really like it. Calm yourself. Remember the Jedi Code.
There is no emotion. There is peace. I suppose you did what you had to, and it could not have been avoided. The Republic needs you and Bastila. Maybe needs you more than it needed Taris. But it is so hard to lose your entire past. You would not understand.
I'm amnesiac. I don't remember a lot about my past. I understand. To an extent. That's just like a Tafis, the Reggie homeworld gone cause the Mandos and the refuge world terrorists. Yeah, I didn't quite know what happened to like their homeworld, but I think it was mentioned before. It must have been mentioned before, but yeah. I don't like either of these dialogue choices, but okay. It will be alright, Johanny.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it will. As long as we remain focused on our task, it will. I am sorry. I will try not to distract you in the future with my trivial experiences. We should stop for now.
I wouldn't say it's trivial. I wouldn't say it's trivial, Johanny. You can vent, just don't let it get you to the dark side. I wonder if it is actually healthy to let a Jedi vent, and it's the kind of vent that like, oh, it will prevent them from actually going to the dark side because they were able to let these negative emotions out. But given the way the Force works with Jedi, Sith, and all that, it's kind of more like the One Ring in Lord of the Rings, in that if you let even this like a bad drug or something, like if you allow even the slightest bit, you actually have to like hold it in and remove it. Venting actually makes it grow stronger. It doesn't make you release it, and like because you allowed yourself to do something dark, just venting alone is enough to like give you a taste to the dark side and you descend from it. It's kind of like that. I don't know. But something important media sharing on Discord is relevant. Let me take a look at it. Sure thing, I take a look at it. Khaiden when KOTOR, give me stim. Oh yeah, we need those adrenal stims. Hold on. Let me. I'm just gonna save this so I can show it on the stream. I'm sorry, Flynn. It's gonna be shown on the stream. It's not a choice. It's not a choice. No, if you're not okay with me showing it, just. Hold on. Nah, that was great. That is perfect. Is that the first time I see a buff Khaiden? Might not be, but it's been a while since I've seen one. Buff Tajigen. Let me see. Cause I gotta just do it like manually, just adding the image and all that, one step at a time. But it's worth showing. Let me show you what Blaine posted, what Mel right there posted on the Discord server. Let me see. 1 second. Oh, this is art. Let me tell you that. This is art. Khaiden, when Knights of the Old Republic, give me stim. A strange stim, specifically, right? It's the buff dimension. It's buff again. Good stuff. Yeah, we still could use more stims, right? Obviously, there's a limit to how much you can ask for each companion that gives you something. Oh, I should have asked Salbar for some grenades too. Next time, maybe. Or I'll go back and speak to him. I wanted to find mission. I heard Khaiden has 16 pack. That Khaiden was shredded. 16 pack. Good heavens. Whatever you have to do to get that, I don't know if I ever want to bother with that. It's nice to have like those strong muscles, right? But 16 pack. How about let's do it like my RAM memory. So I have 32 gigabytes of RAM memory, right? So let's do a 32 pack. When I expand that RAM memory, if I have 64, let's do a 64 pack. Oh yeah, it's a small typo, don't worry about it. But yeah, 128 gigabytes of RAM memory, 128 pack, 128 pack. Oh my god, yeah, let's do a Minecraft pack. 64 is the maximum stack, 64 pack. Yeah, I could see like a buff. There's probably mods for it, right? But like a buff version of somebody in Minecraft. Everything is on squares anyway. It's a block, it's a cube. Like, that's perfect. Oh my god.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Can you make me a security spike?
No problem. Just so happens I've got one here I've been working on. Here you go. I'll just add it to our inventory. Anything else you need? Sorry, I don't... Hey there.
I think we already have this dialogue, but can we talk more about your brother?
Maybe if we get these tat glands...
Right, it's the thing we saw already. The tag glands, the Teresian ale, right? That might be in Manaan. I know we do have one thing in Manaan that came up while we were in Tatooine. So that's something we'll do. Let's go to the pilot cabin. the cockpit is one name, but I'd rather call it something different. There's another name for it, but I forget. And I get lost on the Ebon Hawk every single time. Third playthrough of Knights of the Republic. Still get lost. That's not gonna change. I don't know why. The whole thing is very confusing for me. I have a bad sense of direction, but even this is too much. I know I have a bad sense of direction, but this is like, how can I get lost here? It still surprises me. Let's try over there. It's all very, very samey looking. I don't know. There we go. There we go. What is this room for? I was just admiring this room the other day. Like, what a beautiful room. These are battle stations. This is how I want to have like my setup. Just more monitors, things just playing. Just picture it like this for me, right? But like, there are streams playing everywhere. There's footage of games playing everywhere. Somebody streaming Minecraft. Somebody doing a long play of Final Fantasy VI, let's say. So it really lasts a while, right? Somebody an arcade runs of a fighting game. More streams. Somebody doing art. Somebody doing a karaoke. That's the one we're listening to. Maybe there's some music. We're mixing them in. And of course, my main screen where I'm playing something. Or, well, I'm streaming as well, right? That's when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, yes, the screens are maybe a bit different. They doesn't always all look the exact same. They kind of do. There's like, there's differences still, but like sometimes there's this machine, or you can see it's like it leads to the engine beyond there. But still, it gets me confused, right? It's like, or in relation to where the companions are standing, because they never really move from where they are. That can be a good reference point too, but I still don't register that in my brain. But anyway, let's talk to Bastila.
How can I help?
You look like you have something to say. Sorry. You look like you have something to say.
I do. I've been trying to come up with the best way to say this for some time, but I suppose I should just come out and say it. The truth is, I have come to depend on you. Not just for the sake of the mission, but for my own sake as well. I'm glad you're with us.
Oh, I want to be kind of like cocky about it. What was that? I think I'm going deaf. You better say it again. But I don't know. It's too much, but... I don't know. I don't want to be that mean on her right now because I don't know. I don't know. What should we go for, chat? What should we go for? Alright, you know what? No, I'm gonna do the first one. What was that? I think I'm going deaf. You better say it again.
You're teasing me. You know very well what I said.
Yeah. Follow your twisted heart. Yeah, I'm glad I did. It's just that you sound so pained saying it.
Did I? I am trying to be sincere here. It occurred to me that I may have been too critical of you. Too demanding at times.
Thank you. I appreciate the gesture.
I know my manner can be a bit taciturn. I know you must be getting sick of my lectures about the dark side and everything else. I spent all my years being hounded by my instructors, being told so often how gifted and important I was until I was sick of it. I remember when I was younger, I used to swear that I would never become as self-absorbed and stodgy as the Jedi Masters. It's ironic, really.
Maybe, but you don't need to be like that.
I suppose not. But I am becoming like that, though it's not easy for me to admit. Being controlled has kept everyone around me at an arm's length. Even those like yourself who are most in need of my understanding and compassion. Maybe it's time to change that. You deserve to know how much I respect and admire you. I had to tell you how much I care for you. As a friend, of course.
I'm glad you did.
Well, that was not nearly so difficult as I feared. Thank you for hearing me out. I feel much better. But enough soul-searching for now. We should probably continue on with our mission.
What about you, Karth? Are you finally gonna open up and also admit our friendship? My good friend?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Tell me why you want revenge on Saul so badly.
I already told you, he betrayed us all.
Just seems to be more personal than that is all.
Well, there is more to it. I'm sure you don't want to hear about it.
I do, if that's alright with you.
It's just that I don't talk about it very much, okay? I told you about my homeworld, Telos. 4 years ago, Saul led the Sith fleet there and demanded its surrender. The planet refused, and Saul proceeded to devastate its entire surface. Millions died. I had a a wife and a son on Telos. I thought they would be safe there, but my task force arrived too late to be of much help. We didn't have enough medical supplies. The colony was burning and the dying were everywhere. I remember holding my wife and screaming for the medics, but they didn't come in time.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Of course not. How could you? I had nothing left after that, really. I devoted myself to the fleet. Hunting Saul was my only purpose. I miss them. And I know killing Saul won't bring them back. And it won't make me happy again, but I have to do it. I don't expect you to understand, but I have to pay him back for what he's done. I have to. It's all I have left.
What dialogue choice to go for here? What was she like, your wife?
She had courage, and she was stubborn. Could never talk her out of anything once she put her mind to it. And she hated it when I signed back onto the fleet at the start of the war. I had planned on leaving soon to join her.
So what happened to your son? You didn't say.
His name was Dustle, and I don't know what happened to him. The colony was a complete ruin, and we never found any trace of him. I made inquiries and followed the reports from Telos for years, but I stopped. Anyway, I hope that answers your questions. Let's continue with what we were doing.
If what I'm recalling right now is correct, then yes, we do get an answer about what happens to his son. And I think I do remember how that goes down. So okay. Yeah, I think I remember. Now, I keep mentioning here and there, this is my third playthrough of Knights of the Republic. The first two playthroughs were cut short by circumstances beyond my control. But I was pretty much near the end. That first one was before a very pivotal point in the story. When we get to that point, I'll tell you which one it is. The second one, I managed to get past that. I was pretty much so near the end. So very near the end, I think. But then it got cut short again. So here we are for the third time, hoping it gets finished well. So, terrain, worldwide ocean. Native species Selkath, docking, city of Atto. Onwards to Manaan. Let's see if we get attacked on the way there, or if it's just a peaceful space journey. We've had quite a few. So when you travel from planet to planet, there's the risk of maybe getting attacked, especially if you completed a storyline. Might be good to maybe stop by Dantooine. How much money do we have? Hold on. When you go back and forth between planets, though, I think it's less guaranteed to happen. But yeah, like, we haven't had a space battle since the beginning of the game, but we may have another one. No reason to stop on Dantooine right now. Let's just go to Manaan. And so we leave Kashyyyk at last. I don't see myself coming back here. If you do like the dark side storyline, maybe you have reasons to come back, but there's not much for me here. Tatooine, on the other hand, we have the stuff with Mission's brother and some other stores that may have something good. Yeah, for Dantooine is because they still have some great things for sale, and so that's why I was checking my money. Lurk, oh yeah, there's no lurk command here in the YouTube dimension, Mel, but thank you for the lurk from the shadows. Malak. And that's Saul Carrot, actually. Yeah.
Calo Nord is dead, Lord Malak. He has failed in his mission. Forgive me.
The penalty for failure is death, Admiral Kareth. But the failure was Calo's, not yours. You may rise.
Shall I hire another bounty hunter, Lord Malak?
No mere bounty hunter can stand against a Jedi. I shall not make the same mistake again. My apprentice, Darth Bandon, shall take care of our young Jedi friend.
I forgot about Darth Bandon. Poor Bandon. Brandon. What's up, Brandon? Brandon with the showy entrance. Why you gotta make damage to the ship? Alright, Brandon, let's go. We'll fight Darth Bandon.
Find Bastila and bring her to me, alive, if possible.
As you command, Master.
I thought that Malak might have wanted me dead, the player character. He only mentioned Bastila, though. Anyway, let us see where the star map in Manaan is. And then Darth Brandon will come in. One of these days I'm gonna say it, and it's not gonna be intentional. Like, I'm doing it intentionally, saying it like that, but yeah. Oh yeah. This is what I remember for the most part. All right. Manaan, I dive in the blue ocean. Just wanna dive in your waves. Just wanna go all the way. And those the Ebon Hawk for the Superstar Squad inside of Superstar Wars. Listen to how good that sounds. Anything with star in its name, give it that super for Superstar. Superstar Dew Valley. Super Star Wars. Super Star Trek. Sea of Superstars. You know, Sea of Stars. I love the sound of that.
You felt it, yes? Another vision? The Force continues to work through us, showing us the star maps unearthed by Revan and Malak. It is strange that anyone would have built a star map here. The entire surface of Manaan is covered by nothing but vast oceans.
You know, we found that both in Kashyyyk and Tatooine, because this goes back over 20,000 years ago. It didn't used to be like that. Kashyyyk, since the terraforming kind of went wrong and the people that made the Starforge and everything abandoned it, it just became like the huge forests and all that. Wookiees came after that too, I think. We were speculating so much about it the past two streams, the past two KOTOR streams, that is. And like, yeah, like it changed everything. And Tatooine used to be a lush world, but also the stripping of its resources just left it barren. Created the Sand People because they kind of started out as like people that had good reasons to resent technology after the way it was used, but yeah. Maybe the land was once above the surface.
It is possible. The melting of polar caps or a cataclysmic earthquake could have buried the land beneath the waves eons ago. Records from that time are incomplete. The ocean floor is vast, and much of it is uncharted, even by the native Selkath. But how could Revan and Malak have found their way down? No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
See, this whole lore that they added here, and this is still in Legends, even without taking into account canon continuity, Legends continuity, even within that. They establish all these things about these planets, these groundbreaking, extreme discoveries about them, but they also have to make sure it's in a way where the rest of the galaxy will not believe it, or the records are going to be lost somehow. Like, society is very developed here, galactically. Enough for records not to really be lost in that way, maybe, but these sorts of things happen as well, right? Also kind of how knowledge of the Jedi was lost after the Purge during the Empire, had to kind of be recovered. This is still just Legends we're taking into account. Like, you can still burn down a library of Alexandria even with this level of technology. That's the point. You can still burn down libraries, plural, of Alexandria. So that's the whole thing. Because they don't talk about how Tatooine used to be a lush world in the time of Luke, in the time of Anakin, right? So what happened? What happened? Is there just deeper secrets too? The unknown regions maybe play part in it. A certain person went there after they discovered that, but I've said too much maybe. Let's go for Karth, let's talk to everyone. I want to see what they say about Manaan.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know anything about this planet?
Manaan's a neutral world. They're the only source of Kolto, the healing fluid, and they use that to remain free from both the Republic and the Sith. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
I forgot about Kolto, yeah. Yeah.
How can I help?
You're curious about something?
Am I so transparent? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, considering our bond. Yes, there is something I would like to ask, if you'll permit it.
Go ahead.
In our time together, I've been watching you. You are a true servant of the light. You follow the tenets of the Jedi Order despite the lure of the dark side. And with so little training, for me it has always been a constant battle. Don't you find it difficult at all? You make it seem so easy. Or is that only an illusion?
It's a struggle for me, sometimes.
That's a relief to hear. I have never found the Jedi path an easy one to walk. And it's good to know I'm not alone. I've always struggled for control over my passions. I've always been too quick to anger, too quick to get involved. My instructors constantly berated me for it. I've often dreamed that I might be able to confront Darth Malak myself. I dream I can use all this power I have to kill him and stop all the death and destruction. I just think about all the evil that the Sith have caused, and I get so furious. Yet we are told that these feelings are the path to the dark side.
That is the complication. I don't like any of these dialogue choices. Well, I do think destroying that kind of evil would be worth it.
But what comes next? After using all that power, would you decide to impose your own view on the universe? The dark side corrupts your very thoughts. The very thought that I could become as evil as Malak, I just can't fathom it. It just doesn't seem possible. I mean, how could I... No. Wait, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be asking you this. The Jedi teachings are clear. Who am I to question them? And even worse, who am I to try and make you question them?
What?
These are dangerous thoughts. The indulgence of a vain mind. Please, forget I ever mentioned this. Let's just return to our mission.
Very well, Bastila. Oh yeah, and I can also just walk by holding the analog stick, right? It's truly analog by doing this. Really adds to the ambience, but it's really difficult to pull off properly. I love it though. Zalbar, anything to say about Manaan, maybe? Do you know anything about the planet we're on? I don't know much about the planets we visit, but I suppose I should learn. When you ask someone else, I would listen as well. Can you make me a grenade as well? You got a bunch already. Alright, that's enough. Alright, Salbar.
Yes. What is it?
Is something wrong?
I was remembering Taris.
I am sorry, Juhani.
No, it's all right. I think I am over the worst of it. I apologize again for lashing out at you. It was not your fault. It was a horrible place to have to live. At least in the lower cities where the non-humans tended to get relegated. Living for years in a place with no sun, living off the trash dropped from the upper levels, and the meager pay doing back-breaking labor.
By the way, yeah, this makes me realize, like, what was her backstory? Like, she said a Jedi visited her when she was a child. She admired the Jedi, and the Jedi made her realize that she has the Force and she wanted to be a Jedi as well. And that Jedi visited Taris then? That's kind of interesting. How did you survive?
My family and I struggled each and every day to make something of our lives. But we could only go so far. Taxes from the corrupt government, more fees from the gangs controlling the streets, and whatever was left paying for what food and medical supplies we could afford.
No one would help you? Or wait, how could such a government last?
It did not. But only because of the Jedi who came. It was very bad. With no money to spare for any amenities, even the Enclave on Dantooine seems a paradise in comparison. And of course, there was the constant bigotry and hate from the more affluent and human citizens, lording their wealth over us living below. Every once in a while, a rich human would come down through the lower levels with his droid entourage just to see how the wildlife lived, and laughed at the mockeries that were our successes. But I have come to meet many decent humans in my travels since those days. Indeed, some of the greatest people I have ever met are human.
Right here. So funny though, right? Taris was gonna blow itself up if it had not been blown up by Malak at that rate. It's like, it's such a silly little, like, island where these things are happening when in the rest of the galaxy it's not like that at all. Not really like that. Like, what did those rich humans do? They have this galactic society and they just remain on their planet, because the moment they get off planet, they're the laughing stock, because it's like, you do what in your planet? What? And they just get into this spaceship and there's all sorts of non-humans, and it's like, huh? What the hell are you talking about? Are you mad? Where do you think you live or something? Like, the little rich spoiled brat that doesn't leave the little island they're in, something like that. I don't know, not the best way to phrase it, but anyway, something kind of like that. It's like, how does that even work? How does that even work? Sooner than later you get visited, like by those Jedi that change things. I change things by going there in search of Bastila and all that. Now, Continuing here. One of the Jedi you met?
The Jedi who encouraged me to join the Order. The one who was with the group going to fight the Mandalorians. She was human. I am sorry. I am getting away from my point. If there even was one. Sometimes I curse the day my parents fled to Taris. But then again, if they had not, I would not be where I am today.
Fled? Fled from where? Fled? Fled from where?
Another story for another time. For now, we must continue our own epic. To save the galaxy, if we can.
Yes, we have our own epic. You're right, Juhani. Alright, let's keep running around because otherwise it's gonna take us forever to get through the ship.
Yeah, what do you want?
Do you know anything about this world?
Water worlds never had much of an appeal for us to conquer. They may put up a good fight in their own environment. No match for us, of course. But they don't really have anything of value either. The thing this world is good for is a substance known as Kolto. Kolto is the single best healing substance in the galaxy. But the Mandalore are not as weak and fragile as your Republic and Sith warriors. When we enter a battle, we carry weapons powerful enough to pulverize cities. Both in our wars and in our own personal combats, there are no survivors. So Kolto does not hold the appeal it does for your peoples. You have anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, I know he's not gonna give me adrenal stimulants if I ask for it, so yeah. HK, I think, has no comments on the planet, so... Let's
Statement.
Ooh, a fighter simulation. Wait, what is that fighter simulation thing about? I want to begin a fighter simulation. Let me see that. Who am I gonna take with me to the planet for the first time? Who were the people with me down there when we found the Kashyyyk star map? We had Jolie and Mission, right? Yeah. It's also gonna define who I get for the star map, and so the benefit is I can look through the stream archive and see. I can look at the bots and see there. Like, ideally it's different companions every time, right? So the first time in Tatooine, who was it? Was it Kart and Bastila? I don't think so, right? Kart, Bastila. It may have been Bastila and Mission. I may have repeated someone already, but it's okay. There's no reason to really have T3, Zalbar. They may not say much. I can see HK saying things, but yeah. Anyway, I digress. We saved the game, right?
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I want to begin a fighter simulation.
Statement. Certainly, Master. Allow me to input the proper sequences into the ship's computer. I caution you that this simulation will appear quite real. Are you ready to begin the training sequence, Master?
Go ahead.
Statement. Simulation initiating.
Wonder how that works. Like, where are we doing it? Oh, wait, it's... Oh, okay, right. Start fighting. Whoa. Why does the... It looks weird. I think it's because of the simulation. I clearly needed the practice. I'm glad we're doing this simulation. Had we actually been attacked, we'd be dead already, I think. Like, I have very low health already. Hold on, this one is coming nearer. Oh, come on! That should have hit you. I thought it was gonna be a different kind of simulation, like just regular combat, you know? Fighting enemies with my lightsaber or something like that. Alright, we lost a lot of health. We were close to dying right there. We were close to dying, actually. Wow. We definitely needed the practice. Yeah, we didn't get attacked on the way to Manaan because they had the Mala cutscene, but in between all the planets, yeah. Maybe more coming. See if Jolie says anything. Just gonna save the game because if I make the wrong dialogue choice, I'm like, no, wait, I don't want to say it like that. Let's reload. The benefit of being able to save this often.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Why did you decide to come with me?
You got yourself a fast little ship? I'd forgotten what engine sounded like. The closest thing to that on Kashyyyk is an Ulleran mating season. Frightful.
So you wanted a ride? So you wanted a ride on my ship?
Or it could be for the free food. What's the gunk that comes out of the synthesizer on this bucket anyway? Do you never clean the darn thing?
No, seriously, tell me.
I'm old, damn it. I'm allowed to be enigmatic when I want to be. And don't you go telling me otherwise. You know, you remind me of someone else I knew ages ago. Pleasant enough fellow, great destiny, all of that. Breath like a bantha.
Is this a comment on my breath?
No, but it could be. An Anduvian salt tablet would clear that right up, you know. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. Andor Vex was his name. The force swirled around him like a hurricane. That's how great his destiny was.
And now we have Cassian Andor, right? Is that what you see around me too?
Well, it's not so much a hurricane as a slight breeze. But that doesn't mean anything. Destiny is sometimes in the eye of the beholder. Well, it turned out that poor Andor believed a wee bit too much in the infallibility of that destiny. That overconfidence turned out to be his downfall.
Is there supposed to be some hidden meaning behind? Is there supposed to be some hidden meaning in this?
I don't know. Are you overconfident? I hadn't noticed. Even if I had, I would never comment on it. We're talking about Andor, remember? Let's see. Oh yes, Andor's downfall. I was pretty young myself when it happened. At the time, I thought that Andor's destiny couldn't be more boring.
How young are we talking?
Well, let's just say that I was a strapping young lad with a full head of hair, and Coruscant was a small town with a well. I was just about to abandon Andor to whatever the Force intended for him when his ship was overtaken by a Dimian warship. Now, you've probably never heard of the Dimians, but at the time they were a nasty lot led by a nastier overlord named Krat. Tall fellow, big teeth. Krat has us hauled onto the bridge of his ship for questioning, and that's when I knew that Andor's destiny was at hand.
Andor killed Krat, I take it? Oh no, wait, no. And? Go on.
Well, Andor decides that his destiny makes him invulnerable and starts making all sorts of demands. Free me now. I'm not answering questions. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you know who I am? Krat decides he's had enough and begins crushing Andor's neck. I told the boy he should have kept his mouth shut. I think he agreed too, or those could have just been gurgling noises. No, well, anyway. Finally, Krat has enough of Andor and tosses him aside into this giant energy intake shaft. Andor gets sucked in and starts bouncing around, screaming. Maybe Andor hit something sensitive on the way down, or just didn't agree with the reactor core. Next thing I know, all the ship's alarms are ringing.
You're kidding.
Everyone panics, and I run, barely making it to the ship in time before the explosion. Krat dies horribly, and the Dimians never quite recovered. Changed the political course of the entire sector for centuries to come. I'd call that quite a destiny, wouldn't you?
Oh my god, that is so freaking funny though. How can you even be sure Andor was responsible?
What, are you kidding? What are the odds of that happening anyway? 1,000,000,000 to 1?
I forgot this
You
story,
should do
man.
so well as to be sucked into the engine of some evil Sith Lord, you know. Andor was a hero. Sort of. Anyway, go on. My throat is dry and you're making me cranky. Shoo!
Oh god, I love Jolie. I forgot how amusing, how fun it is. Jolie Bindo. Alright, who have we not talked to? I think Mission. T3 will not say anything about the planet. Actually, let's see if by any chance T3 will say more. Don't worry, we're actually gonna get into Manaan in a little bit. You don't talk much, do you? Just chime in if you ever have any advice. Beep boop. Hopefully we get to do something about the Giska. If not, they make nice company. It's nice to have them as company. Those are some quarters for the crew, which is where I keep thinking mission is, but no, it's other ship quarters. It's just so easy to get lost here. Why is it so easy for me to get lost? I know the corridors do look very much the same, but it's like enough like landmarks, so to speak. You would think at least, but there we go.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
Manaan's the source for all the Kolto in the galaxy. That's why there's fish-faced Selkath can stay neutral in this whole Sith Republic war. But I don't know much else about this place. Sorry I can't be more...
No worries, no worries.
Oh.
That's good mission. Alright, who do we take with us down there? Who do we take with us? I feel like it's time for Juhani to shine a little bit. I think we have leveled everybody up, given them new gear. Jolie, maybe. Who goes with Juhani? She's having an emotional moment right now. I don't know if I should take her. We need to be as diplomatic as possible, it feels like, but I want to take HK or Canderous, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. Kinda feel like it should be Salbar after what he went through in Kashyyyk, but feels like it's... I'm gonna have Kart and Juhani. Let's see how that feels. Let's see how that feels. I know on the next planet, Korriban, there's a specific setup I'm gonna do at the beginning. Because I remember some comments like reactions to companions' reactions. Like, there's some that are worth like looking at. I don't remember any others besides that. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. Yeah, this is all coming back to me.
You Republic people are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you throw the first punch. And with all the cameras around, the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your wish.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm just walking in, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
Why do the Sith upset you so much?
Well, these damn Sith are everywhere on Manaan, pushing us Republic citizens around, trying to goad us into breaking the law somewhere.
Why don't you run them... No, we can't do that, right? Why don't you run them off Manaan?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do, though. The Selkath want to maintain their neutrality, and they enforce it very strictly. So, we just have to sit here and let the Sith insult us, and we can't raise a hand against them. Otherwise, the Republic will face severe Kolto export restrictions, and that could lose us the war altogether.
Tell me about Addo City.
It's big. Real big. Actually, it's pretty much the only real city on the entire world. The only place for us air breathers, anyway. Manaan is a water world, which you may have noticed on your way down to land here, inhabited natively by a species of fish people called the Selkath. They built this city to cater to us off-worlders, and as a base of operations to export Kolto, which is the only real thing they have to trade here.
The Republic and Sith both stay here?
The Selkath think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling Kolto to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source of Kolto on the planet if anyone tries to attack them. But I think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want. They're probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
Never mind. Thank you. I must go.
Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that?
No.
Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
I got that? No, but I have a minimap. It's okay. I told you I'm bad with directions. When you give me directions like that, it's not gonna help, actually. Like, it's really to the point, like, if you ask me for directions, I can't. Like seriously, I've had one time in which I could feel my head becoming hotter. Seriously. Or well, something involving directions. It was a little bit of a different thing, but yeah.
Carth Onassi, is that you?
What?
Jordo?
It is you, isn't it? I knew it when I laid eyes on you. You old space dog. How have you been? I thought for sure you'd be fighting on some ship out there.
I was. I crashed.
That's pretty rich. I can't imagine what it would take to keep you on the ground. Must have something to do with your friend here, eh? How's it going?
You're a friend of Cars, I take it?
Sure am. We joined the militia together back on Telos. That was a lot of years ago, of course.
So what are you doing here, Jordo? Last time I saw you was on, well, Telos, actually.
Yeah, it's a shame about home. Telos still hasn't recovered. The family and I moved on, and I'm working for Zerka now. I didn't see you after... what I mean is, my condolences on your wife. I heard what happened. At least your boy made it through all right.
My boy? You mean Dustle?
Yes, of course. I saw him at my last stop on Korriban, though he didn't recognize me. You didn't know he was there?
No. Jordo, Dustle's been missing since the attack on Telos. Are you absolutely certain it was him?
Yeah, I'd recognize Dustle anywhere. Positive. He's joined the Sith, Garth.
What do you mean he's joined the Sith?
There's an academy for the Sith on Korriban. He's a student there. I saw him suited up in their outfit and everything. Sorry, I thought you knew.
No, I didn't. Well, thanks for telling me, Jordo.
Sure, no problem. Good to see you again, Karth. Hope everything works out with Dustle.
Dustle? Dustle is alive. We have to go to the Korriban Academy and find him.
I understand. We'll go as soon as possible.
Thank you. I just have to see him. I have to know what happened to him. All this time I thought he was... I mean, he must be a man by now.
How long has it been? Yeah, this is as I remember though. This is I remember. Yeah. He is learning to be a Sith. Somehow. In Korriban. From there... I'm not sure if I remember exactly how that plot line went. But no, we're continuing with Manaan. Now it's like, what reason do we have to stay in Manaan instead of like... Well, we gotta get this Starforge map already because we got Division and we gotta really... All the more reason to try to get to it as soon as possible. Let's talk to the first merchant we're encountering in Manaan. Greetings, human. Welcome to the Outer City Visitors Provisional Stand. We are here to provide visitors with all manner of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Manaan. We carry all manner of foods and provisions, and have contact with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is it that the Ado City Provisional Company can help you today? Right, I kind of forgot how their dialogue was. I was picturing a different one. But there's no good voice I can find for this. I'll just see if I can find one. But alright, tell me about Ato City. Ato City is the center of trade and commerce for all of Manaan. Indeed, for this entire sector. It is the only known source of KOTOR in the galaxy, and thus one of its most important worlds. This city was constructed by VSinger so that other races and cultures could experience the wonders that Manaan has to offer. Tell me about Manaan. Manaan is the homeworld of VSinger. It is here that our race has lived and thrived for uncounted millennia. With our valuable supply of KOTOR, we have become an important player in intergalactic politics. We have taken a neutral stance in the current galactic war between the Sith and the Republic, as we believe that violence is not a permanent solution. Is there another way in which I can assist you? Let me see your inventory. Of course, the Ato City Visitors Provisional Stand is here to service you, the customer. Do we have anything we want to sell? We have like excess blasters or something, I think. Let's see. The combat suit sells a little bit decently. We want to sell... I don't know what reason I have to keep a few of them, but let's keep a few just in case. Davix Wars, it sells decently. Kalanor's Battle Armor, 2500, but I am supposed to re-equip Candaros with that. I just gave him that other outfit because it's more Mandalorian-like, so it looks nice. But yeah, Vibra Blade, Vibra Sword. We don't need those. We really don't need a lot of these, but again, I feel like just in case. When I feel like we're about to reach the end of the game, then yeah, I'm probably gonna sell a lot of the things there, and see where we go from there. I just allow them to be emptied. Allow the inventory to be emptied and do good things with that money. Mandalorian heavy pistol. This might be good, but yeah. Let's sell it. So Bragg Pistol Mark III is maybe what I'll use instead. Sith Assassin Pistol, 425. Iron Blaster, Disruptor Pistol, Mandalorian Ripper. We can sell one of those. Is a blaster? Oh, it's a blaster pistol. I thought it was a rifle. All right. Well, yeah, like bowcasters. I mean, we don't need that many. Actually, let's just keep one because Chundar's and Salvar's bowcaster. Nobody's using that bowcaster right now, actually. That's the funny thing. Blaster rifle, yeah. We have other rifles that are just much better, although I'll sell one of these Mandalorian assault rifles. Good idea, probably. As for these things here, I don't think I'm selling anything here. No. Well, there's these things, but I'm not gonna get anything out of these. This data pack contains a record of Kalonor's trophy kills. It has a value of 12. Why does this have a value? I wonder. It's kind of weird. Droid light plating. Alright. How many advanced med packs do we have? 16. If we buy 4 more, we're at 20. Advanced repair kits, we have 11. Spy. Let's get to 12 and... Oh, they only had... Oh, wait. Okay, they only had one. Alright. The one antidote kit, I'll buy that. There's probably another store here in the... Yeah. I said the first store in Manaan, right? I don't remember what other stores there are. I think there was like a droid store, maybe? I'm not sure. I do remember there's a soup track, so that would be a way to earn money too. We might fly back to Dantooine to look at something, but yeah. Repair kit, computer spike. How many do we have of those? 30 repair kits. Yeah, security spike 10. Computer spike 26. Right. Okay. Let's buy just one of them for now, because I don't know how it will be in another store. Parts. Yeah, this is for computer use. Yeah, okay. 200 credits though. My goodness. That's kind of expensive. And then grenades and stuff like this. Adrenal stims. Hyper battle stimulant 200. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take one. Oh, these are all hyper ones. Interesting. Hyper adrenal alacrity. Hyper adrenal stamina. Hyper adrenal strength. Yeah, let's get a buff. Let's get a buff with the stims. Just like that. Yeah, this store is kind of missing some things. Yeah, I think it's like a weapons store. The one I'm thinking about. I'm thinking of metal, which a lot of weapons have, or steel or something like that, right? Whatever the material is for like rifles and pistols. Especially in a Star Wars setting, but yeah, I was thinking it's droids, but no, not necessarily. Hello there. Greetings. Forgive me if this seems an odd question of Worlder, but might you have any exotic species for sale? Nothing dangerous, mind you. Here it is. This is for Giska. Exotic species? What sort of exotic species? Anything non-sentient and non-carnivorous will do, though creatures that are easy to manage are preferred. Is that understandable? Why would you want to buy animals? Ah, good question. The Selkath have little exposure to life from other planets, you see, but our government wants to change that. We are setting up a zoological compound for visitation by the public and are hoping to stock it with non-offensive foreign creatures of all types. The only problem right now is actually procuring the exotic species we need. Selkath import registrations are quite prohibited, to say the least. So, you want to smuggle them in? I would not use such a harsh word of Worlder. Let us say that I am interested in engaging in private trade. That is allowed according to our laws. Finding off Worlders that deal in such trade is most difficult, however. I have become quite desperate. Might you have what I seek? I have some Giska if you're interested. Giska? You speak of the small bipedal amphibians with the overly high reproductive rate, correct? Oh no, I am afraid I cannot take those. A compatriot of mine made the mistake of purchasing a pair of such creatures several months ago. Within weeks, our storage facilities were nearly overrun. If you aren't in possession of such creatures, I hope you keep them separated. If not, then you have my condolences. I mean, yeah. These are special Giska, though. But that's the thing, I was about to say, like, they're not as bad as, like, those little fluffy creatures from Star Trek. They got a nice company on the ship. They're not that many. There really are not that many, but... Is there no way I can convince you to take them off my hands? I suppose having a few of the creatures would not be of harm. We do have experience handling them now, I suppose. Since they are so difficult to maintain, however, I would ask that you provide 100 credits. Then I will take them off your hands. The thing is... I don't know if this was the only way to get the Giska off the ship. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna Google this quickly. Yeah. Because then I might as well make a profit off of this, you know? Of course, the other way is to poison them, kill them all. It really is a very dark side thing, by the way. But, yeah. So, is this the only way besides killing them to get rid of them? Oh yeah, and by the way, we can just keep them for the entire playthrough. But yeah. Let's see. Hold on. There's a thing they mentioned here and there that I think I got through mods on my second playthrough. Sadly, I'm on the Switch. I couldn't really get the PC version to be functional for the stream. So I didn't go for any mods. Otherwise, I probably would have modded it. Yeah. If we do Knights of the Republic 2, I think I'm not gonna mod that because it would be my first time playing it. I don't know. But, Yavin Station, that was a thing. But, only as DLC on Xbox. How did they even do DLC back then? But, okay. Yeah, because I think this version will not have that integrated into the PC version. Okay. Yeah, okay. I wonder if they have it on the Switch. Well, there's not much we're gonna be missing from it, but... Well, alright. I recall playing that thing. Yavin Station, but I don't know if it appears later or like... Yeah, because I already sold the credits from Soup Racing, and they're not there, right? Like, which versions have it available? I don't know if there's a specific KOTOR wiki instead of the Star Wars wiki that tells me that, but... If anybody knows in the chat or comments, do let me know. Of course, for the comments, I'll see it after, so this is already a VOD, but... I wanted to make sure Well, I'm seeing stuff from Star Wars: The Old Republic. This is different. No, yeah, this is an old website, I think, that I'm looking at right now. Never mind. Does the Switch version have it? Let me... Okay, so it's not there. Wait, what? Somebody's saying that it is there? What? 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 Wait, Yavin has been available for a little while already? Well, that sucks because I already sold the racing credits. No, wait a minute. I've been missing out on Yavin Space Station all this time. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it explains why I didn't get it on Tatooine. It's too late to sell those things now. That's a shame, but would have been nice to get a lot of credits from that. I'm not gonna go back through the save and then do the whole thing again. I could do it off stream, and then we'll resume from there, but no. Let's not go that far. We don't need to do it, right? But what in the world? Cart, I'm sorry we're not actually going to Korriban. But we have to see. It was available all this time from the Ebony Hawk? What? Like, you have to get the first star map to make it available. That's what you had to do. Had I known this, I would not have sold all the credits. I would have found some other way of making the credits for HK. Living out of security zone. Cameras deactivated. Oh! Stop! Stop! Skip! Skip the bloody cutscene! Okay, there we go. It's just the first time it does it. I was like, oh, for heaven's sake, that's not what I meant to do. But alright. Just the first time. So Yavin Space Station has been accessible for quite some time. How do we get to the pilot area? From here? I'm pretty sure it's from here. I'm gonna try to memorize the directions around here. I'm gonna try to get it right. It's been there all this time. These coordinates point to a small space station orbiting the gas giant Yavin. You gotta be kidding me. All this time. I could have even gone there before Kashyyyk. The only thing that I'm bummed about is not selling the racing bonds here, because they would have sold well. And I didn't keep even a single one of them, right? So yeah. Ah well. That's gonna be for the 4th playthrough. Okay, here comes space combat. Now we will have it. Wait, it is space combat, right? Yeah. Music tells you before you see the cutscene. That's good, this is good. I didn't want the chance to fight them again. Hopefully we don't die in the process. I got my simulation practice, I'm glad I did.
Incoming fighters!
Let's go for one that's coming in. It's really hard to get it right. What the hell happened? This used to be way easier than this. We should just hone in on one fighter at a time. Just keep following their trajectory until they get close enough. Or we can try to get them from a distance too, right? But yeah, only this one left. Could it be that the simulation was meant to be more difficult? Because this was way easier than the simulation. Nice smooth transition into the cutscene. I don't recall it being that smooth all the time. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's get out of here. Hyperspace jump. Iguzo. So Yavin Space Station. Then it'll be much for us here. There's Pasak. There's high stakes Pasak here, if I recall correctly. I'm sorry, I know the game is a bit loud right now, but it's okay. Let's wait for a moment. Ooh, that's loud. That's loud. There's like special weapons and armor being sold here, and they're very expensive though. If I'm going to do any Pasak grinding off stream, it's gonna be here. There's something special with Pasak in here actually. I recall it was high stakes too, but yeah. Do they say anything about where we are?
What do you need? You got.
We'll talk about Dust Still another time, Card.
Can I help?
But this is a way to solve the Gizka storyline. Better way to solve it. What is very interesting is that this was added as DLC for the Xbox version, is what they said. Xbox now. This is not the Xbox 360. My first ever playthrough of this game was on an Xbox 360, but it's an Xbox game. The first Xbox. How do you have DLC over there? Like, what year was that? Not the year the game came out in itself, I think. It's just, yeah, one of the earliest DLC ever, I think. Like, I was like, DLC? Wait, DLC? Are you sure? Are you sure it's not a mod instead? Like, but no, they meant DLC, 100%. Let's take HK with us and Bastila. Why not? Let's go for that. Let's go for that and see how we feel about that. There's not much going on here. No, it's a little bit of a storyline, but, well, storyline is not the word, but it's mostly the store. We'll begin here. Hello there. Somebody's gonna greet us. Yeah, because I recall this. I remember this. And yeah, that first playthrough, I think I didn't have Yavin's Space Station. Played on the 360 version, but like, nice rhyme there, by the way. But it didn't have that. Who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? But who are you? You new or something? Yeah, I'm new. Very new. You don't sound like a Trandoshan. You know one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I work for... I'm trying to save the galaxy from the Sith. Eh, Sith? They haven't been here in 50 years. Not since the last war. Don't see why they start making a habit of it now. Still, all my business with the Sith is old news. Politics ain't my affair, so as long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. It would be nice to have someone to talk to for a change. Trandoshans and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Trandoshans and smugglers, what are you talking about? They come by here every once in a while. That's how I keep in the loop, you know. But Trandoshan lizards speak is kind of hard to follow, and they have pretty limited imaginations. Have we encountered Trandoshans already here? We have, right? Not sure. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you just hold on a minute, I'll open this damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Just have to fiddle with this damn door lock. Thing keeps jamming. Yeah. There we go. Too bad we can't sell the racing bonds, but let's talk to Suvam Tan. Hello, friend. I'm remembering a bunch of things from here. There were like a couple quests besides, you know, concluding the Giska storyline here. And maybe making a profit off of that, but... I want to make sure we save the game just in case. And then there's Pasak. We are not quite doing as much in Manaan, are we, so far? We will get back, though. That is the plan still. We will get back and do more. Just a little stop through Yavin. You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. I've gotten that before. Don't see many of you can out here at all anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? I stick the pieces of a map to a Starforge. Starforge. Never heard of it. There's nothing in this system except ruins of Exar Kun's war. What ruins? Yavin's fourth moon used to hold a great number of temples dedicated to the ancient Sith. When Exar Kun came here 50 years ago, he used the temples in his effort to crush the Republic. 50 years, it's only been 50 years, I forgot. It's crazy. He failed, obviously, and the Republic bombarded the surface almost into oblivion during the counterattack. Now all that's left are a lot of craters and a little bit of jungle. You could find stuff there for years afterwards, but I've got pretty much everything there was to find there. Mostly all I've been doing for the last couple of years has been tinkering with what I found there, getting some of it to work, and modifying the stuff the smugglers and Trandoshans bring me to look at. Trandoshans, I recall, only appearing because of this DLC, otherwise they don't appear in Knights of the Republic. I'm not sure though. And also, that stuff with Exarchun, you know, I could have sworn you actually go into Yavin, but I may have been doing a mod for that on that second playthrough. But I don't know. Who are the Trandoshans? The Trandoshans? Mercenaries and bounty hunters. Scum, mostly. They look like big two-legged lizards. Why are they here? They found me here a couple years after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but we worked out a deal. I give them a few of my more applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they keep me supplied with food and new materials. It's worked out well so far, for years really. With David gone, they've been getting ideas though. Anything else you want to know? He is aware that that Davik is gone, so that's interesting. I'd like to ask you a few more questions. Well, what do you want to know? Tell me about the system. Well, this gas giant here is Yavin, and it's got a whole bunch of moons around it. The only really interesting one is Yavin 4 though, and it's been pretty much picked clean. What was on Yavin 4? You already kind of told me, but I'd like to know more. When Exarchun started the Great Sith War 50 years ago, he used Yavin 4 as a base, building a lot of his Sith temples there. Only 50 years. When he lost, the Republic came and bombed the surface of the planet, destroying pretty much everything. Like, 50 years is nothing compared to the scale of the other things we've been talking about. And yes, I'm still human. A Rodian is still a Rodian, I guess, but like, there's many who were alive for that. There's that like master of Yoda's race that, forget the name, but he would have been alive for that. Exarchun, like, it felt like it was way more distant than the events of Knights of the Republic, but there's only a 50-year difference. In that time, a lot has happened. We have Zane Carrick, the comics with like Zane Carrick, which might be good to like revisit a little bit. I think Saul Kareth appears in that one, but yeah. It's not involving Rev and Malak, Bastila, nothing like that, for the most part. Pretty much everything. Well, you can still find a few things here and there on the surface. Some buried from the bombardment, some that look much, much older. I've been there a bunch of times and found pretty much all there was to find. I took them back here and tinkered with them a bit, getting them up and working, or improving them. That's what he sells, I think. I have a bunch you can look at if you're interested. Maybe purchase? Sure, what do you have? Yeah, I have a few things kicking around the place. Stuff the Trandoshans and smugglers have brought me for me to look at, and a few things I've been making from parts. They aren't cheap though. They pay a lot for what I can make, and anything I sell to you I can't exactly sell to them now, can I? Of course. But if you're willing to pay, I got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. Right, I think the more Star Forge map pieces you have, the more this for sale. These are expensive things. Very advanced stuff though. Light exoskeleton. Look at this. A relatively new type of power-assisted armor. This suit mimics the major muscle movements of the wearer with mechanical impulses, resulting in greater strength and faster reaction times. Baraguin Shadow Armor. Defense 7. Okay, this is 6+5. Dexterity +1. Strength +1 is upgradable. Everything here is... Nearly everything is upgradable or customizable. Yeah, defense +7. Max dexterity +4. Stealth +4. This is for mission. A specialty of the Baraguin, this modifiable suit has advanced adaptive camouflage technology that, when combined with a stealth generator, allows it to blend in nearly seamlessly with the background when viewed from any direction. It is generally only sold to respected governments, but a number have found their way into more disreputable distribution channels. Advanced stabilizer gloves, 8500. Dexterity +3, blaster bolt deflection +5. These gloves contain an advanced fire control and trajectory analysis system, which links to held range weapons. This allows the user greater accuracy when aiming their own weapons, and also gives warning when incoming fire would likely hit the wearer. This is all he has right now. Okay, advanced sensor implant, awareness +10, dexterity +2. By assisting the areas of the user's brain dedicated to sensory interpretation, this implant greatly heightens the user's awareness of their surroundings, as well as spatial perception and analysis. Advanced biostabilizer implant, immunity to mind affecting and poison, 3000. This detailed microcomputer analyzes the contents of the user's circulatory system, as well as searches and drops in nerve transmission rates. It attempts to stabilize the user's system and remove undesirable elements from it. And finally, Baraguin Droid Shield. Unlimited uses! A super efficient version of a normal droid energy shield, the Baraguin version has been modified and customized to be able to run off the power supply of the droid mounting it. While the energy drain on the droid is insignificant, the protection gain is equal, if not superior, to a normal light droid energy shield. Yeah. Do we have anything we're gonna sell? We just didn't keep any racing bots. I was like, let's keep them just in case. I think I maybe thought for a moment, but then I didn't. And now I regret it. It's a shame. But it's just not having some extra money. For now, it's not the end of the world. I did want to play some Pasak with this fellow and take a look at the stuff with the Giska. If I can. It's very soon. Why don't we save the game then, just to be on the safe side? Especially with Pasak. Because these are high bets, if I recall correctly. Like, high stakes. Like, there was some Giska here and there. If I try to access this, he doesn't like it, I think. Or access denied, okay. There was more to this. I think there's benefit, like, in between planets you keep coming back. And I think this is mostly after the first Starforge map piece. I think if you leave and then come back... I don't know if I'm recalling this correctly or if my mind is just making things up. Like, if I leave right now and then come back, it's a little bit of back and forth. But if I do that, then new things happen here. There are cutscenes with Trandoshans, I think. Let's talk to him. What do you want? You don't happen to play Pasak, do you? Pasak? The card game? Actually, I do. One of the Aqualish smugglers who comes by here regularly likes to play a bunch, and I kinda picked up the habit from him. I've actually gotten pretty good at it myself. I'll play you a couple rounds if you want. Be warned though, I don't play for small amounts. Sure, let's play. Right, this is going to be fun. Yeah, just like I thought. The minimum is 750. No wait, maximum is the maximum. What is the minimum wager? I still want to bet the 750 if I can, but let's see. Since I'm willing to lose this first duel, I also want to see what he says. If there's if he wins, I should start saying they instead of he. But anyway, what is the lowest bet? Man, this is manageable. If it gets me to like 6,000, that's something I always like to do. I've been doing it in Stardew in like that casino area. Hopefully that's not a spoiler to say it's a casino. But when I have, let's say I have like 21,256 gold. I'm going to spend enough to get down to 21,000. If it can be, I need 21,000. That's okay too. Wait, we can just wager. Okay, we can just do a wager of 2. Right, when he says okay, when they say large amounts. Okay, like that's it. Just makes the maximum be able to be higher if you want it to be. But all right. Yeah, let's end it. Let's start in a chill manner. It's a casual match to get a feel of what kind of deck he has too, you know? To get a feel of the difficulty here, among other things. I'm surprised he didn't have a -5 or plus and -5. Again, I should say they, just in case, but like, I would assume they're gonna have really good cards. I do have a plus and -5, and then 2, 3, and 1. So it surprised me how fast I was able to get a good Pasak cards, actually. Set is tied. Let's play this. And be on the safe side, get into that 20. I get the feeling this will be a draw as well. There it is. I'm not expecting any just pure plus cards or pure minus cards. It's gonna be mixed cards for them as well. It's a very advanced opponent. Maybe the most advanced opponent in the entire game. We'll play some more Pasak with people on Manaan as well. Oh yes, we will. And this is what I can keep farming for Pasak off stream. I might still do it, but I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. If I do it, of course, I'll tell you. I will not add it to the total runtime of the game. Since, you know, it tells you a runtime, how long the game has been on in every save file, but it's not accurate because it says over 200 hours already. Like, I don't know why it's like kind of wonky like that. When we finish this, I wanted to submit the time to howlongtobeat.com. And I'm kind of going to base it off of the stream. It's kind of gonna be a loose rounding down, rounding up of it. Because I know I have my moments of yapping. We have it starting soon, BRB screens, stuff like that. So yeah. So let's keep this going. 19, well, I'm gonna have to stand here. Oh, they stood at 16, okay. You're good, I have to admit that. But I still think I can beat you a couple more times. You're interested? What do you mean a couple more times? You haven't beaten me at all. Some other time? Eh, sure then, some other time. Right, the stuff with the Giska, I did notice there was like 1 Giska and only 1. Why would they be interested in buying more Giska? Maybe they do want the company because it's kind of lonely out here. I don't know, but let's just keep doing Pasak for a little bit before we continue here. Yes, this time the big bet. Interested in the hand of Pasak? Sure, if you want. I don't play for small amounts though, so if you want to play, it's for keeps. Let's play. This time it will be 750. Of course, if I lose, I'm gonna reload the game. So I'm curious to see what his dialogue is if... what their dialogue is if they lose. -4 to get to that 20. I have 1, 5, and 4. I could use that 5 to get to it. And I'm gonna play it safe. A tie, we both have 3 cards left in our hand. Let's play it safe. Okay, here maybe... I'm not gonna play it safe here though. I'll play it a bit safe. And being a bit stingy with the cards in my hand. Let's stand. Yes, I felt that's what was gonna happen. That's alright. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Ding, ding. Nice, natural 20. Tabletop games are not the only ones with nat 20s, right? There's such a thing as this. It's like blackjack. There you have a natural 21 instead. But because this version, Pasak, has 20 instead of 21 as the number, as the max number you want to reach, then, you know, you can say nat 20. I mean, there are rolls happening. There are tabletop-like rolls happening in combat, but I don't know if they use a D20 system exactly. It's just different stats, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of different. I think they stood at 18, so yeah. Very good, very good. Just gotta be careful with the controls because it's so easy for me to kind of get the button wrong. Use the wrong one there. This could go either way. They stood at 19. I must take the risk. I could play... No, wait, you can't play more than one hand card, right? Alright. Hit me, hit me. Alright. That's good, that's good. That's a good tie. They had to use their cards, so... They only have one card in their hand, although my cards are not the most extraordinary. They can really, really come in handy, but only in a very specific circumstance. Because it's only one. Look at this. Okay. I have no choice but to take the risk. So this is gonna be a super close game. It had to be thrilling when we actually did the big bet of 750, huh? Now they have no cards in their hand though, so let's keep that in mind. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, alright. It's like a thing you get to get a discount from them, but I think maybe you have to keep beating them in a row several times. Like, you know, you don't actually leave the dialogue and save the game. It has to be several times in a row to get the special thing from them. The special discount on their goods. Let's do a few more. I'm not gonna just remain the entire stream doing this. It's okay. 6-4-3-1. This is a more varied hand. I like it a little bit more. But of course, this is Basak. This can still go either way. Look at that. 18 is not a good one this time. 22, not good, not good. If I use a -6, we'll be at 16 and I can risk it after that. But I don't know if I want to do that. I'm going to allow that turn to pass, so I don't have to use 1 or 2 cards. Now, when I say you can only play 1 card from your hand, it's 1 at a time, but I don't know if it's 1 overall or 1 per turn. That's what I'm not sure about. Right then, let's reach that 20 like this. There we go. The 6 comes in handy, so I'm glad I didn't use it before. I would have used it and then maybe used 1 more, so yeah. This is better so far, but let's see. Yes, I figured they would have a -2. Okay. Right. We still need a win. They still have an advantage. I have 2 cards and they only... Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. A bit hasty of me, but let's do it. We're down to 1 card in our hand. Look at that. Nice. What is the card they have in their hand? It's definitely not a -5, +/-5 or anything like that, though. And now you only have a +/-1. I mean, it's gonna be clutch. Ooh! My natural 20 beats their natural 19. How perfect. Ooh, log. RNGesus is with us. The RNG, baby. The RNG. The RNG! Let's go! Those natural 20s, man. You know what? Let's play. Let's play again. Let's play again. Let's keep doing it in a row like this. And I may lose my weight, my 750 I just made. It's okay. This is where you can save scum and just make a lot of money, for sure. But I think there's maybe a limit then. That may have been the thing I was thinking about. Like, eventually they'll say, okay, you squeezed too much money out of me. That's enough. Might as well just give you a discount on the store. If you want to keep taking my money like this. I have no choice but to do this. Yes, I figured they would tie it. I mean, they also had to use a card, so yeah. Let me recenter myself. Give me a second. Should I go for the +2 here? I kind of don't want to take chances. In a way, when you do this, you're also taking a chance. Oh, okay. They had to go for more, but they had that -4. That's a nice rhyme. That rhymed nicely. They stood at 19. Perfect. I was hoping for a number that either a 16 or a 19 would allow me to play one of my cards to get to a 20. Or a natural 20 would have been nice too, right? But okay. Not so perfect though. They have 2 cards in their hand and I only have 1. At some point, I'm really leaving it to chance completely. Maybe I should take a couple of plus or minus ones from the deck. Maybe go for plus minus 2. There may still be some modifications we can make to the deck. Alright, 1-1. What a thrilling game. What a bunch of thrilling games these are. I have to take the risk. They got a plus 2 for 20. All the more reason to keep taking this risk, right? I have to keep playing. Oh, let's go. That 20 saving me again. When risks pay off nicely, it's one of the best things ever, isn't it? Look at me getting so into Pasak and Knights of the Republic. So much for Manaan. So much for the Starforge. The galaxy gets destroyed because the player character, in this case Khaiden Tajigen, just gets into the card game a lot. The card game of the galaxy far, far away. Nice, nice, nice. Because had they been able to use a card to go down from that number, the next turn would have been risky. We're taking risks. This can still go either way. What card do they have in their hand? Plus 3? Okay. Well, I definitely have to take risks here. At the very least, I can afford another round lost. And then they're left with 0 cards. Yeah. I'm not left with 0 cards, but the plus minus 1 is a very... only under very specific circumstances. Either a 21 or a 19 are my best bets. Unless they stand at a lower number. There it is. There's my 20. Let's see, though. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, because they might have received a natural 20, but there we go. Some other time. 1,500 credits received. See how good that looks when we do it like that. Luck played a huge factor in those wins, though. We can't just like keep relying on that, right? Let me read the thing I saw about Yavin Space Station. Like, what do you do? What are you doing here? Like, where is the? Like, I need to check a guide for like the things that you could do. Normally, this would be spoilers for me. If when I get to KOTOR 2, then yeah, I'm not gonna look at that. But let's see. Okay. If you beat him, yeah, Suvam is a he. If you beat him 10 times in Pasak, he'll give you a 20% discount off all his items, and you can force persuade him for an additional 5% discount. It's kind of the dark side, though. How many wins have we had so far? It's been 3 of them, right? We can keep farming it, but our priority, at least for now, will be Manaan, though we can get some really good things. Feels like that's gonna be an off-stream thing. That being said, there is something with Trandoshans, I did recall correctly. But we have to leave and then come back because they... Yeah, like what was supposed to happen is that after I left Tatooine, I would encounter the space station and come here immediately. Then we finish our business in Kashyyyk, and now we come here before going to Manaan. It means we have to go back to previous planet, and might as well go to Tatooine and see if like there's something good for sale there at the Enclave. I don't have to go very far, just the store, like by the docking bay, by the docking area. So yeah, before we do that, let me take a quick bio break here. I should refill my water actually, so let's not be bad at hydrating today, alright? So yeah, I already did save the game just now, right? It's okay. I'll just leave it on this screen right here. And I'll play some music because when we go for the BRB screen, it doesn't play from the capture card anymore. Because remember, I'm playing on the Switch, for those who don't know. So, thank you so much, Tajigen, for bearing with me not doing much of Manaan. Wait, we still will dive into the oceans, don't worry, we'll get to it. So, stay tuned, we'll be back. Thank you for waiting. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting. Right then, let's stop the music as we head back into Knights of the Old Republic. Right here. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly. Well, yeah, since we have to like go back and forth, I'll just skip the travel cutscenes unless we get into a space fight. I'm pretty sure it's like this. Like, it's not. You have to leave the planet entirely, I think. And yeah, we arrive. Okay, yeah, we can skip the cutscenes like that. The only one you can skip is the space fight cutscene if we get into a fight again. It's fun to do though, so we can have fun with that space fight again. A fighter simulation. And here I could just leave back for Yavin immediately, but I might as well see if there's anything that's worth buying in the other store. Since Yavin in itself has great things too, right? It's like, wait. At that point I should... Oh, actually, let's take this opportunity to see what Jolie has to say. I should talk to the Jedi Masters. I would love to see if he would have any dialogue with them, but...
Got something on your mind, do you?
Do you know anything about this place?
It's a ship. To be more specific, it's your ship. You tell me. And that's about all I got to say about that. Now, let's get going.
You never did actually say why you decided to come with me.
No, I never did I?
Are you always going to be this elusive?
Elusive? Me elusive? Obviously, you've never tried to grab a Twi'lek dancing girl after drinking too much Onderan Willick juice. At any rate, I already told you why I wanted to leave. I'd seen everything I wanted to on Kashyyyk. Time to go. Time to move on.
Move on to where?
To bed. I'm old and tired, you know.
No, really.
How many kilometer-high trees can you find an interest in before you figure you've had enough? I'd bet you can't be bothered to stay in one room for more than 15 minutes. And then there's all the critters in the Shadowlands. I'm just happy to be back in space, doing something new. Is that too much to ask?
Hey, I get it. I play Minecraft now. The first thing that came to mind, I swear. How many kilometer-high trees? I'm thinking of Minecraft. It's like, yeah, you need to go to another biome. Yeah, because I've been in like around the taiga, beach, and swamp biomes for a bit. I want to explore further, but I don't want to get too lost either, right? No, I guess not.
There. Now, was that so hard? An old man has to be allowed some petty eccentricities. Nice to see you agree for once. I'll admit, for all its flaws, Kashyyyk was home enough. But when you came along and I saw the destiny you had before you, I couldn't help but be intrigued.
You know what my destiny is?
Of course not. Weren't you listening last time? I can see that you have a destiny before you, but the details are far from clear. In fact, everything about you that I can see is odd. Slightly off, as if my eyes are trying to trick me. Something is very dark about you. But, I'm sure you don't need to hear my ruminations. You've probably got enough nosy Jedi offering you one opinion after another to make you sick.
No, tell me more of what you see.
Your future will come of its own accord, trust me. Sometimes navel-gazing at it doesn't get you anywhere. I wouldn't worry about it too much if I were you. You remind me a bit of Nomi. That can be all bad.
Nomi, yes, I know who he's talking about. Nomi Sunrider, right? Nomi? Who's Nomi?
Nomi Sunrider. She came late to the Force, just as you have.
I forgot this dialogue.
One of the greatest Jedi ever. Oh, fine lass. Whether you'll follow the same path remains to be seen. For one thing, we'll never get anywhere if you stand around chatting up old men all day.
So, you're along as some kind of observer?
Nonsense. Have I ever refused to help you when you asked? How confused can one person be anyway? One thing I will say is that this little escapade does remind me a bit of my adventuring days before the war. Those were exciting times. Or at least it would remind me of those times if we didn't stand around. What's keeping you? You're too young to be so talkative. Shoo! Shoo!
Alright, let's take you with us to Dantooine then, Jolie. I'm sure you'll appreciate being around old Jedi that are very talkative too, right? Jolie and Juhani, this should be amusing. Let's do it like that. Jedi with me. I just love the squad. Just love when there's a lot of dialogue between squad mates and all that. Can be great. Who are you?
Excuse me, have you seen a mechanic about? Short fellow, bald. I've been looking...
Well, I'll be a Wookiee's uncle. Davin? Davin Coatress?
Jolie? Jolie Pinto? Why, you old freak. Last time I saw you, you were still wandering the galaxy in that old tug. I thought you were dead, old man.
I crashed somewhere and decided to stay.
Yeah, I'll just bet. Damn, old man, you look exactly the same as the last time I saw you. You pickle well.
You're too kind. Not the young lad anymore yourself, I see.
Care to introduce your friend, Jolie?
What are you, deaf? His name's Davin, old friend from my Wanderer days. By the by, Davin, I really should be running off.
Of course, old man. Oh, wait. If you've been traveling in this sector, I suppose you heard about Sunry?
No, why? What's there to hear?
He's been picked up by the Selkath authorities on Manaan for murder.
That's preposterous.
I know. Laura is beside herself.
I'm remembering this now.
As you can imagine. Maybe you could help them. I'm sure Sunray would appreciate a Jedi's assistance right about now.
Perhaps I will at that. It's up to my friend here, actually. I'm just tagging along.
We could check into it when we're on Manaan next.
I'd appreciate that. Sunry's an old friend. I'd hate to see him hurt.
Same here. Well, it was good to see you again. Give my regards to Alora if you see her.
I will. Be safe, old friend.
I remember that, yeah. It's a very tough thing. It's one of those where, yeah, there's no right decision, or at least that's what it felt like to me. Like, yeah, this is not... No matter how you solve that quest line, may not feel happy with the result. Or at least, well, maybe I'm exaggerating a bit, but yeah, like, yeah. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy. So, yeah, I'm glad we had this cutscene too. Then all the more reason to do more things in Manaan. We got so many things now, right? The Gizka thing, hopefully we solve it in Javin. I still don't think I forgot about that. And then on Manaan, we have the stuff with the Hulas. What was it? Might even lead to the Tarisian Ale thing, or that might be in Korriban, but let's see. Geno Hardan? The Geno Hardan say to see Hulas on Manaan. Come alone or not at all. So yeah. Let's see what they have for sale then. Something new, because they did have some very expensive weapons. Sanasiki's Blade. See, if I were on PC, I probably would have a mod. I don't know if there was one for this. Wouldn't be surprised if there was, but like one that compares your equipment, because I can't see who has a blade equipped. Salbar, he's the only one that has a blade that's not a lightsaber equipped, but I need to compare the stats. This is a lot of handwriting involved, or note-taking. Well, not handwritten, not necessarily, but yeah. I keep a lot of digital notes, after all. It's 2024, the future is now, old man. Why am I saying that as if I were the old man? It's an old man saying that to another old man. The future is now, old man. Like, I adapted to technology and you're still using typewriters. Why? Like, I'm a better old man than you. Something like that, I don't know. At the retirement home, using touchpad VR technology embedded into the brain. And my fellow old man is like, Why? Why do you use that? Just use a good computer with a mouse and keyboard. And I'm like, the future is now, old man. It's 2079, 2089, something like that. 2077, let's say, to make it be like cyberpunk. That's the year. There you go. Sanasiki used this weapon to kill Nalini because Sabra was assassinated. Right, this was the whole thing with the Echani lore. Jorgan Kalta's assault rifle. You see this price and you feel like you don't even have to compare it, right? It's gonna be better than any weapon you have. But of course, I'd rather compare. I'm not gonna buy anything at 7,000 or 8,000 right now, though. I think I will try to keep farming Pasak over on Javin there. See, I don't have to keep waiting between planets to keep getting all the cutscenes because there's a quest line. It keeps advancing as you keep visiting it, and you just can keep going back and forth with planets. But yeah, so then this is the droid shop, right? With this person. This is the droid stuff. Nah, I don't see myself buying anything here, although... Yeah, no. And I'm not selling anything either. These were the only stores in Dantooine, right? Let's take this opportunity to talk to the Jedi Council. I doubt they'll say anything new. Let's talk to Jolie, actually.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Do you know anything about this place?
No more than you.
I thought he would say something about Dantooine, but alright.
Got something on...
Tell me about Sunry. How do you know him?
What? You think because I'm a hermit, I've always been a hermit? Just because I haven't seen Sunry for 20 years doesn't mean he's not a friend. A man could have changed a lot in that span of time, though. But to become a murderer, I can't see it. That's not the Sunry I knew. He was a good man. Put me up in his home for a year back after I left the Order. War hero, too. Or so I hear. I wouldn't mind helping the fellow if we can. I owe it to him. Or you can be a young monkey lizard and ignore me, I guess. Well, I don't expect much these days.
Right, I don't know if you mentioned it before, but he actually left the Jedi Order. Jolie, I mean. Not Sunry. Nami Sunrider, and then Sunry. Interesting naming coincidence there, but... Yeah, I mean, Jolie, why don't you visit Dantooine and just show them what a true Jedi is like. He is very much like what you would call a great Jedi, I think. I don't know if that's a term that's actually used in canon continuity, but yeah. Let's just see. I doubt there's going to be any actual new dialogue, especially in regards to Jolie, but it's good to visit here just for a little bit. A little bit of a detour. Let's talk to Master Dorak. Oh, no, wait, that's the historian. Just in case, let's see.
Greetings, young Pad. As you should...
Yeah, nothing new there. Master Vandar. There we go. That's the name I wanted to remember.
You must not fail in your mission, young Padawan. Find the star maps that lead to the Star Forge. This is the only way to stop Malak and his Sith followers. You and Bastila are the galaxy's last desperate hope. May the Force be with you in this quest.
Wait to dismiss Juhani, though. Like, I get not acknowledging Jolie because he came later, but I took Juhani with me as well. And it's about the Jedi, so I get not acknowledging Card and the others, but it's like, you and Bastila, what about the other 8 people? Including droids, like, what about the other 8? Like, or without HK and Jolie, who we picked up later, what about the other 6? Okay, Kandor is a Mandalorian. Okay, what about the other 5? Okay, T3's a droid. You're talking about people. What about the other 4? Cars. Like, come on, you can't ignore Cars. Juhani. Salbar and Mission, you can't dismiss them. A savage, Master Vandar. What the heck?
It is well that you are still alive.
And I thought Master Vrook was the tough one.
You, the Council...
Anyway, nothing new here, I think.
May the Force be with you in your quest.
Thank you, Master Jar. Master Leston. Some people do work better if you say their first name after Master. But, like Master Vrook, for example, we don't call him Master Lamar. He's Vrook. Master Vrook is what the dialogue said there, but so why are we going for the first name instead of the last name after the honorific? That's what you would call Master, right? An honorific? We had the stuff with the Matalis, those people. Everything in Dantooine is solved pretty much until another quest line. Did we have a pending quest line here? Not really. The stuff that was granted to Jolie, I think that could have happened on any planet. It's not necessarily a Dantooine exclusive quest line. So had we gone to Tatooine, the cutscene would have happened there. In the docking area, I think. But yeah. And even if it's like on Dantooine, it's like not really a Dantooine thing. You know? Obviously, it's in Manaan with Jolie's old friend. Let's go back to Yavin 4 then, or rather the Yavin 4, the Yavin space station, not Yavin 4, just Yavin. So yeah, Yavin is the planet. Yavin 4 is the 4th moon of Yavin, right? Sometimes I confuse it with like Yavin is the sun and Yavin 4 is the 4th planet from that sun, but no. Or maybe that's how it is, but no, I think that Rodian, right? Forgot his name already, but he said, I'm learning the ship's layout, I think. I just gotta keep navigating it. But yeah, he said that it's a moon. So yeah, let's skip the cutscenes. No space battle, which is fine. Yeah, I don't know what the like chance of getting that battle is, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's probably something like 20%. Maybe I don't expect this very high.
What do you need?
Do you want? No, wait. Not yet. Not yet. Because I'm gonna save Korriban as the 4th planet, and I don't want to visit it at all until later. So until we finish Manaan, right? So this is why I don't want to. I'm sorry, Card.
How can I help?
Right, but because we may have the Giska quest open up. I'll have different companions with me now. I'll have... maybe Canderous would be good. We had HK and Bastila. They didn't say much. Was that Bastila we had? Anyway. We'll have some more war stories from Canderous. Yes, we will. Canderous Ordo. Ordo. So yeah, we've been at this for about 2 hours or so. Yeah, I've gotten very used to like the earlier start time on Friday. I'm glad I'm starting it like at the time we did, like, you know, in Eastern time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And well, currently, you know, schedules can change. You just did, for example. But like, we used to start at 10 a.m. Eastern. Now it's 11 a.m. Eastern. And at this point, they would have reached 3 hours of stream, right? So in a way, it feels like it's been that long, but it also hasn't been that long, right? So yeah, I gotta get used to it. It's like, oh, wait, no. There's still more of a ways to go here. Let's have Canderous and... how about Jolie and Canderous with us? I recall there was banter between them of some sort, but I'm not entirely sure what it was. Honestly, I'm okay just looking this up as well. Like all the possible options. There's a chart somewhere. There's a chart somewhere. There are videos, probably, but not quite what I meant. If we miss any dialogue, we're not gonna have like a video, just play so we show it. Would be nice, but no. I think. There's the Trandoshans. That's not good enough, Subam. We know you have more, and we want it now. What? You can't just rewrite our agreement whenever you feel like it. The exchange won't stand for it. Exchange is in no position to dictate orders anymore, Suvam. Hello, friends? Who's that? A stranger. You haven't been telling us everything. Now have you, Suvam? Tell you everything? What are you talking about? I don't have to clear everything through you. I really like Suvam. What's going on here, Suvam? They're trying to extort me, that's why. They think that just because the exchange is gone, they can take whatever they want from me. The entire exchange is gone? That's actually surprising. We are renegotiating our contract, Suvam. That surprises me that the entire exchange is gone, actually. I guess David got a huge control of it, even from Terrace. It's like, I didn't expect the whole exchange to be gone. Again, third playthrough, but I actually forgot a lot of this. It's good to be reminded of it. I don't want to feel like I'm taking sides either, but I like Suvam, so yeah. I think you guys better leave. Or what? You'll force us? Leave. Now. We leave now. But we have not forgotten you, Suvam. I'm glad the Force Persuade worked. Yeah. Thank you for helping, but I really don't think you should have provoked him like that. They can be impulsive sometimes. Still, at least I ended up all in one piece, right? Don't worry about me, Suvam. So, oh, you're frozen. Are you okay? Alright, you're in one piece. You're like frozen in position for a moment there. I was worried about you. Forget about the Trandoshans. I recall seeing them in another game. What was that game? Jedi Academy, maybe? Well, that might have been modded Jedi Academy. But that game had a lot of mods. It still has them. I don't know if they're even usable anymore, but yeah. That game, I think, is also on the Switch. I know at least Jedi Outcast, which I didn't play, is there. The Force Unleashed, that probably has mods too. But anyway. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm nobody, doing nothing. I've been in this system for over 50 years, before this station was even built, before XR Kun did his thing. I just sit around all day and tinker with this and that, trying out a few of my ideas. Why did you come here? The station is an Old Republic supply depot from when they were fighting Exarchun. Once they destroyed Yavin 4 surface though, they didn't need it anymore. It's been a good home in here. Once they'd gone, I decided to move in and use the place myself. It's not very roomy, but I think it's turned out alright. And it's close to Yavin 4, where I got most of my parts. It's a nice enough place. Nobody comes here except the smugglers and Trandoshans anyway, so I get left alone the way I like it. Who are the smugglers anyway? Rhodians, Aqualish, Twi'leks, whatever. They all work an organization called the Exchange. You might have heard of them. They run smuggling operations all over the galaxy. Weapons, slaves, whatever someone's willing to pay the price for. They found my talents very useful. Like the Trandoshans, they gave me to patch up and upgrade what they bring, and pay me well for it. They also bring news and supplies. I mean, you probably have heard of them. I'm just gonna have to say he's being sarcastic about it because he knows I have Davik's soul ship. No longer Davik's ship. Do not refer to it as that. It's the Ebon Hawk. It's our ship. It's a Superstar Squad ship. But yeah, like he recognized it as Davik's ship initially. But how did you know Davik? He used to come here every once in a while to trade. He worked for the Exchange, big-time smugglers. The Trandoshans didn't really want to get on his bad side, so they let it go. But now that it's gone, things are a bit more uncertain. Alright. That thing with the Giska, hold on. That thing with the Giska, I think I have to interact with that Giska we see wandering around in the first place. There you are. There you are, little guy. Hello, hello. Just doing that, I think, will open up the option to be able to do something with the Giska in our ship. They kind of make nice company, but hey, if I can make some profit and also resolve the quest line, I want to do that. Otherwise, I'll just solve it in Manaan and... Or maybe I'll just carry with me until the end of the game. I might actually do that. I think you have Giska loose. Yeah, I know. Some damn smugglers must have brought them in one escape. Good luck trying to get them all, though. Those things breed like Giska. If you see any around, just squish the damn thing. Oh, well, that's not the way I wanted the plotline solved. I think you have to kill the thing. Oh, no. That's not the... Well, anyway. What did those Trandoshans want? They want me to give them more of my inventions. Stuff that I haven't even finished working on yet. Ever since Davik went down, the Exchange has been a non-factor in these parts. The Trandoshans are trying to muscle in on all the old Exchange businesses now. Maybe I can still work something out with them. Thank you for being here, though. It might have gone less pleasantly if you hadn't shown up. You might want to like get some turrets or some defense droids or something set up around here. You seem to know your way around those things, so like, you might want one of those. By the way, if you see me going like this or something like that, it's because I was just finishing my tea. I will also be drinking more water. Water, 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 hydration, hydration. Yes, yes, yes. That's all about the Giska. Yeah, because why would he have an interest in getting more Giska? Like, what's the point, right? Hold on. I have to see what happens if we kill one. This is not gonna be nice. I think it's like the game really like it even gives you dark side points, I think, but hold on. Yeah! Dark side points. Yeah, dark side points game. I recall it's a very like the game also punishes you for that. Like really, hey, this is dark side thing you're doing. Because like if you poison the Giska on the ship using the Giska poison, it's like the way they die is very like, whoa, I wish I didn't see that. Well, they scream in a very like, oh my god, what the heck? Something like that is what I remember, I think. So yeah. I've also just been avoiding it for that reason. You wanna look it up, just look it up online. Look it up here on YouTube. I'm not gonna do it. We did that, but I'm not gonna do the poisoning thing. I don't even carry the Giska poison with me anymore, I think. Do I? I don't know, but we gotta play at least one hand of Pasak. Yes, you go. Let's end the turn here. This is like the 4th or 5th duel. If we win, it's gonna be like the 4th or 5th win. I mean, we just keep winning until he says something about discount, right? As I said, I might grind this off stream, so I will be leaving Manaan for a little bit, then going back, and we'll see. We might be doing more back and forth between planets, because if I come back here, yeah, it's gonna play the next cutscene. Wow, this is not good. I should not have played the -1 last time. Okay, the best I can do. This will make us be at 17, right? No, I'm gonna take that loss. I'm gonna take the loss. Because then at -17, I have to take a risk, and I might still lose, and I just wasted the card, and I'd rather just take it there, and then natural 20. 17. That's not good. Let's take a risk since these are high. No. Ooh. Nat 20 matches, Matt. Nat 20 matches. His Nat 20. Beautiful. So many Nat 20s today. Let's go. Streamer luck, eh? Maybe I should stream all the Pasak matches against him. 17 again. Let's take the risk. Oh, too high. Damn it. Otherwise, I would be able to solve that. 26 is the maximum. One number too high. I want to see what he says when he wins anyway. But I am going to reload the game because I'm not exactly rich on credits. Okay, we managed to get that 20. I'm surprised he didn't have a +/-2. Okay. He still has 3 cards. I'm guessing he maybe has 5s, 4s like I did, or he stood at 18. He really doesn't have a 2 at all. Well, I shouldn't risk it. I shouldn't risk it. Let's go for the tie. Well, I'm gonna stand here. Now I'm the one risking it. I can see him doing something to get to 20 there. I'm surprised. What the heck does he have in his hand? I was expecting that +5, then I was expecting the +1. What the heck? Wow, these games are crazy on the stream today. I love it. Like, damn it, we were supposed to go into Manaan, but this is fun too. I mean, we did go into Manaan, but I mean, doing more in there. Oh, he stood at 18, so yeah. There we go. You can see that it's grayed out. Like, it grays it out a little bit if you're ever in doubt. When it means that they just stood. And won't have any more turns. Now, what kind of risk do we want to take? Do we stand here? I'm not gonna stand. I'm gonna end the turn here. Here comes the big risk. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Let's put it at 33. I actually meant to flip the card first. It wouldn't have made a difference there. I still got it. Oh, what did he say? Don't feel bad, kid. Losses happen. Wait. I can see the dialogue, right? Oh, it doesn't show that. Well, anyway, I think he said, "Don't feel bad, kid," or yeah. Thought that was all he was going to say. So yeah. We just saved before killing the Giska, right? So like, it's still the save we should be going for. I have no reason to keep saving a save file number 3 all the time now. So yeah. We just had the dialogue with the Trandoshans and all that, I think. Yeah, because I do want it to at least be in the game record, like that I asked that because it helps with the questline, I think. I think this is one of those cases in which it does make a difference. It's not just me with like the permanent record. Let's play Pasak. Now, do I want to modify this deck actually? ±1. I don't see any reason to really. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's been fine enough. Wow, look at this though. 2 6s, 1 4, 1 5. We might have to take big risks. Look at that beautiful nat 20. 10-10 for a 20. He had to use 1 card in his hand. That's fine. That's a good turn. That's a good turn. It's a good tie. Because he had to use a card. My cards though, yeah, they have this problem, right? I kept saying plus and -1 is only under specific situations. So are these really. Well, I gotta try this. I gotta try this. It's risky, but it's what I gotta try to do, especially because he got the 20. Yeah. Yeah, you can play more than 1 card per duel, per set, per round, but not per turn, right? Alright. So we play 2 cards from the hand. That's the first time so far we've played more than 1 card in a round. We did try to do it before, but I didn't realize you can only play 1 per turn from your hand. That's okay. Nat 20! How many Nat 20s have we had? Dude, that's like at least half a dozen by now. Just on today's stream alone. I almost want to start keeping a record of that, or even a dual record. 17. Okay, we gotta risk it. Dude, it's like 6 or 7 by now. 5, 6, 7, something there. These Nat 20s! Let's go. This is telling me we should just keep doing Pasak on the stream. Gotta take this risk here though. At 23, if I do -5, that's gonna be 18. I'll stand here. I'll stand here. I mean, he has no cards left anymore, so yeah. Not the nat 20 I wanted to see, but alright. I knew the risks I was taking. Now we're tied. What is up with these nat 20s, dude? Oh, I was like, don't tell me he's about to get a nat 20 as well right there. Oh my god, this is insanity. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That ±6 though. I'm waiting for a 14 to make use of that, or a 26, right? But maybe I can try to stand at 19. I can take 1 more lost round. 13, for example. Like, oh yeah, he stood at, yeah. There we go. He stood at 16, so there we go. Wonderful. How many duels have I won against him by now? I think that's the 4th. There's still quite a few left. Yeah, we are doing this grind, aren't we? I'm sorry we're taking the detour from Manaan. This week was all about the ocean and all that, but man, this is important. So, Pasak. Let's play. It's time to duel. Dueru. Ikuzo. Bring it on. Let's not waste any time, let's keep it going. Here comes what I think is duel number 5. If anybody has the actual count in the chat, let me know. 10 duels is what we need. Well, I gotta try this. Oh no, he's most likely gonna get that 20, but I have to try that. We can keep reloading, but preferably we keep winning so we don't take too long doing this, right? I gotta take that risk at 16, especially because he had the nat 20. What to do here? Let's put it at It's a big risk, but... That's all I could do. That's all I could do. That's all I could do in that one. I mean, I could keep losing and then I just bet again. Like, if you lose, it doesn't affect, like, the 10 win requirement against him. But, of course, I don't want to lose the credits. And then on top of the discount, with all the credits I earned from him, I can buy good stuff, maybe. I'll see. I'll take the risk here. Standing at 19. Well. Oh, oops. I knew that would happen. No, I meant to flip that card. Now, see, I don't want to count that as a loss if I were counting them, because I could have still won. There was still a low chance, yes, but there was still a chance. I meant to flip the card. I forget sometimes, or I get the controls kind of wrong. This is what I hate about it. Though it hasn't happened as much, but I do need to kind of like take a moment. And there I was rushing, so... Anyway. The likely thing was that I was going to lose anyway, but... I was going to reduce it by 5. I was going to lose at like a 17 or 18. I forgot what the number was, but... After that, then yeah, it's just maybe risking it. Here, let's not risk it. Let's stand at 19. Alright, alright. Nice tie, nice tie. He had to use one card. I didn't. So that's perfect. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I hope this is not tedious for everyone watching, by the way. Now we're really getting into that Pasak vibe here, aren't we? There's another cutscene I can just trigger, like I go to a planet and then come back, and I might leave it for later, though. Let's stand here, then. Pardon me. You got a natural 20, okay. Then the risk-taking I take, the risk-taking I do, will be different now, then. Right, let's tie it. Let's play it safe for now. Let's just tie it. We're mostly leaving it to RNG. He has one card left, I have 2, they're both 5s. 15 and 25 are the ideal numbers here. This is not an ideal number, though. I'm gonna take a risk. I gotta take this risk. Ugh, especially because he had natural 20, but so did I! So did I. That's like 7 or 8 nat 20s by now. Maybe even 9. But that paid off nicely, you see? You see how it can happen? We gotta take the risk here, though. That's not good. Just had it being one number lower, I would have been able to make that be a -5. And we get to 20. Nice natural 20, though. Alright. I thought for sure he was gonna play a -4 right there, but alright. Yeah, like it's mostly RNG here. For me. For him, too, for that matter. But he has the advantage of 2 rounds against my single one. 18 is not good. I have to take the risk, though. I have to continue. Not good. Alright. I was hoping to do the whole 10 rounds on the stream here, but I think we still have like... We're only like halfway through or below that. So if this does end up taking too long, then we'll just leave and go back to Manaan and come back another time. We don't absolutely need the weapons right now, but it would be preferable. I could also make the bet small and just have the wins, and then I get the discount too. Like, I take the losses, but as long as I can keep getting the wins at some point. It's just a matter of luck. It's just a matter of RNG. Hoping we don't have to keep trying too many times. How's our record, by the way? Well, a record of nat 20s is what I'm interested in. So many natural 20s! Yeah, he had to use a card. We tied, but he had to use a card. That's a good thing. I like the variety of cards in my hand better. 5, 3, 2, 6. That's a bit more comfy. More flexibility with that. Like so. It allows that. Yeah, 27. Yeah, the maximum number for a card is going to be 6. If you're at 27, you're not going to be able to do anything about that one in one turn. No. So 26 is the safest number, and that's only you have a plus -6 or just pure -6 in your hand. Alright. Okay, he stands at 19, and I win with another nat 20! Oh my god, let's go. Are you kidding me? The force is with us today. For Pasak, that is. Maybe I'm just being cheating using force powers and such. I can stand here. I'll stand there. Yes, I figured he might do that. That's okay, we can take the loss of that round. Because otherwise the risk was too great, I think. I can start doing some more math, kind of getting a good idea of it. 16, not what I was hoping for. Okay, let's take a risk. 22, no. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is good, That's perfect. So I think we're at about 5 wins, are we? If I'm counting 1 win too many, like if it's fewer wins than that, then yeah, that's a problem. But if I'm missing 1 in my count, then that's alright too. Then we'll get to our objective faster. So yeah, this is turned into a card game, Knights of the Republic stream now. For a little bit of time. Let's see what we can do. Bim, bim. So here we have the -1. Stands at 20. A nice 20 there. I cannot reach 20 myself though. I don't have a +3. I do have this though. Okay. And yes, of course, if you reach the limit of 9 cards being played, then it ends right there. Oh, maybe I should have taken that risk. No, it's good that I did. Wasn't entirely intentional, but there we go. How many nat 20s? We're gonna get to like a dozen nat 20s by the end of it. My goodness. 14. Let's just play it safe here. I thought he might have a -6, but I'm glad he didn't. Alright. Thank goodness for that too. Now we have 4 and 2. Only certain numbers will be good for us. This is one of those numbers. Let's reach it. Better to play safe here. I'm expecting he'll play something there. Yeah. But it also forced him to play another card from his hand, and I still have the advantage of 1 round. So that helps, but... We're getting... Yeah, now it's down to RNG after this. We're getting down to RNG, I was saying. Now it really is down to 100% RNG. It's on our side, though. But now, yeah, no cards from the hand. It's been the only time so far where we're left like this, isn't it? But yeah, I gotta take the risk here. No, 16 is still way too low. I gotta try more. Yeah, you see? I'm going to stand here. Nice. Very nice, straightforward win. I believe that is win number 6. Number 5 or 6, I'll put it like that. So there are 5 to 4 more wins left. We can do it that fast, it's great, right? I'll have to keep trying since I'm also safe scumming. Then yeah. Sounds so terrible saying it like that. I don't know about that. Like, you don't have to you don't have to make it sound so bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Everybody plays the way they want to. Nothing wrong with a player using the features in the game like that, right? Should I stand here? I'll stand here then and start playing it safe. Most likely he'll be able to... Yeah. Alright. Let's not play that safe anymore. I say playing it safe, but in a way it's also taking a risk, right? Yeah. You take the risk of having your card be wasted, in this case for me, or the risk of, well, playing it too safe, if that makes sense. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying sometimes. Let's just keep going. I'm basic card gaming in Star Wars. That's what I'm busy doing today. He did not stand, so I have to take the risk. I could go for a +1 to stay at 18, safe and sound, but I'll take the risk. He's not standing at... Okay, this paid off. Very nicely. Alright. Maybe because he didn't stand. He didn't stand at that. We have to keep it going. We have a 6 and a 1, the lowest and the highest number possible in our hand. This should be interesting. Okay, stands at 18. Let's see. Nice. I was considering doing it with that 13 to put it at 19 with +6, but I regretted not doing it for a moment, but then, yeah, I still got a good number. He's 100% down to only RNG. Perfect. Let's get to 20. Nice. That is win number 6 or number 7. I'm glad they do include this content in the Switch version. You 100% should have it. If ever Knights of the Republic gets released nowadays, it needs to have this content. 1000%. Why wouldn't they have it, right? Unless they couldn't somehow port it too. But yeah. 6, 4, 4, and 6. 2 6, 2 6s, 2 4s. Double 6, double 4. That sounds better. Ooh, we have to stand here though. I'm not gonna take the risk here. 19. This could go either way. Most likely though, they'll reach their 20. I wasn't expecting it as a natural 20 though, but alright. That's not good. That's not good either. I have to stand at 19 again, but it would be too high of a risk, I think. I don't think it would have been worth the reward, although I have high numbers here. I'll have no choice but to risk it next time if it's like that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll risk it here. Because I could try to put... I could have maybe stood at 19. See, that's what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, if we lose, let's just reload. Let's just reload. We'll just reload. Might as well lose faster so we can reload faster and not take too long with this. Don't get me wrong, I am having fun. I just hope it's not getting too tedious for the stream. How can it ever be tedious with my constant yapping? Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of that. Don't forget to do that. And like the stream while you're at it. Let's go, Tajigen. Yes, I'm forgetting to do my YouTuber thing. VTuber, YouTuber. We gotta do it both ways. Right, I gotta take a risk here. Oh, nice, that played off nicely. And now this game can truly go either way. Nice. I feel like risking it at a 19 and play it safe, but... We'll take the risk again. Okay. Okay. Then let's continue like this. Now I really had to risk it. Let's go. Let's hope for a 2. Alright. That's the end of it. What a thrill of a duel. If I lose, I prefer to lose like that. Just, you know, I'd rather keep my credits. So I'm gonna reload the game. It's not like I don't want to acknowledge the win in universe, so to speak. If I were keeping a record, I would put the loss in there. It was fun doing that for the Pokemon TCG Game Boy game. Sometimes I kind of forget we actually did a whole playthrough on the channel here of that. It was great though, like a legendary way we won the final battle. My rival self-destructed basically. That was incredible. You can still see it in the bot there. But yeah. I should still make like a bigger highlight clip of that, I think. But anyway, that was great. So yeah, we have no shortage of card games, right? We had Master Duel before too. Oh, I miss Master Duel so much, but yeah, there's just no time for it right now either. I just keep that trend for the 3rd year in a row now of getting highly into it, whether off stream or on stream or both. So far it's been both. At the beginning of the year, and then for the remainder of the year I just don't. Like I've never had a September where you get Master Duel, for example. But yeah, let's risk it here. Let's keep risking it. They got a 20. I'm glad I'm risking it. Yes, I am indeed glad I risked it. There we go. Both of us are two hands, or rather 2 cards on the hand. Well, now I have only 1. And no rounds won so far. Now I have a round 1 that paid off nicely. Alright. Anything goes, anything can still happen here. I could try to stand at 19 here, for example. Let's take this risk. I'd rather be a bit stingy with that hand card. Yeah, we gotta keep it going now. How many nat 20s? We must have reached like 10 or so by now. Are you kidding me? Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. It is easier to get a nat 20 here than it is with a dice roll, I guess, but with a d20 roll, I don't know. Oh, perfect. Now, may the luckiest duelist win. Though it's a bit of like considering the risks, taking the right risk, taking the wrong risk maybe. Yeah, I gotta keep it going. Oh, but they got the nat 20. Alright, let's hope for a 5 or some other number. Okay, let's go for 2 now. No. Not there. That's alright. At least we can take that round loss for sure. 2-1. These duels are so thrilling. That's a shame. Alright, it's down to the final round. What a thrill of a duel. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun way to lose if I lose here in this way, but like, I don't want to take too long either. So I am hoping for those wins. That was great, but like, like, damn it. We need like 4 more wins or so. I already lost count actually. We're at 6 or 7, weren't we? Well, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. After every win, we do save the game. We're speedrunning Pasak here. Just for a discount at a store I might not even use immediately, but see, with all the credits I won, I also get to do it in the store there, so yeah. There is one more event I wanted to trigger here. And I can just do it by going to a planet, then I come back, and yeah. That's why we're kind of taking a detour from Manaan. More of a detour than I expected. Let's play safe there, get that 20 like that. I figure he's gonna do the same. Yeah, we both use one card on the hand to get to that 20. No problem. I have 5, 3, and 6. Let's take a risk here. 21, that's not good. Let's try this. Ah, that's unfortunate, that's unfortunate. Oh! I can't do math. That's annoying. I thought I was gonna be 19, but I suck at math. Ah, now I just want to finish this duel and reload again. We may still win, but it's like, it's a tainted win. It kind of feels like, well, not tainted, but we're gonna speedrun this. We're gonna speedrun this. I only have 1 card in the hand anyway, so it's kind of straightforward from here. Hey, if I can't do math, it's also my fault, kind of, but yeah. All right. It's also because I'm speed running it, trying to do it as fast as possible. Okay, 20. We gotta risk it. We gotta risk it. Nice nat 20 though. Nice nat 20. We do have to acknowledge the nat 20 there. No, because you never know. Like, he pretty much turned it around last duel. Luck played a huge factor, but I know that luck is a huge factor in this. Speaking of nat 20s and luck. I gotta play this. Oh, not again! I hate it when that happens, man. No, I wanted to flip the card. I knew I used the wrong control. Damn it. That doesn't count as a bloody loss. Like, come on. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to flip it. But it's like, I don't know what it is about the controls in that kind of makes my brain melt. Not being able to use them correctly. Like, anyway. Let's play. Come on. No time to waste. That's what we're doing instead of saving the galaxy. It's important for the saving of the galaxy. It'll give us cheaper access to better weapons. Yeah. Alright. I got to the 20 like that. Well, I gotta take a risk. Ah, that didn't pay off. We're having a losing streak here. That's really making it take longer, huh? Let's keep it going. Because damn it, we must return to Manaan. Do a few things in there. Alright. Let's try not to speedrun it too much because then we make those mistakes. It's also since I'm trying to do it faster. Okay. Let's get to that 20. Let's play like that. I already have my strategy down. The risks I'm willing to take, the risks I feel are worth taking. I've learned a lot about Pasak right here. Reacquainted myself with it. Was there Pasak in Star Wars The Old Republic? I don't remember if there was. If there is, I haven't gotten to the point in the game in which you play it. But I wouldn't be surprised if there is, right? Because I don't recall actually playing it, I think. And here... We gotta try this. I had to try. Makes the games very thrilling, huh? Just the one specific number was what I needed at the end. It needed to be a 1 and nothing more than that, but might as well take the risk. Nice nat 20! These games, dude. These games are so thrilling. Must be like a dozen nat 20s by now, or very close to that number at least. If you're watching the VOD, maybe try to keep track of them. You can tell me in the comments how many nat 20s we got in Pasak. Right here. Hey, VOD watchers, I love you all, by the way. I'm gonna stand right here, actually. That's gonna be the risk I take. Seems like an okay risk to take. Yes, that can happen, though. That can happen. And I could keep it going without reloading, but I still don't have that much money either. And the discount, I think, is like 10%. It's only gonna do so much, right? The more money I earn, the better. It's a funny thing. I'm not even gonna like buy that much from him, but we're in this deep. Might as well keep trying. I do feel like if even more time has passed and we haven't progressed with this any further, then yeah, I'll stop it right there since I don't want to turn the stream and just into just Pasak. Like, it's all about Manaan, we used it in the thumbnail and all that. And we barely have done anything there. We have no shortage of things to do there, that's for sure. I can change the thumbnail and title later, retroactively as well. That's okay too. Chances are, if I did that, then you're already seeing a different one. They got to their 20. Then I gotta take the risk right here. Terrible number, terrible number. But it's called taking a risk for a reason. I love how this game can still be very luck-based, just the way it's intended to be, even with all the mechanics. Making it more complex than Blackjack in a way, also more simple than Blackjack, you might say. But yeah. Has differences, it has huge differences, I'd say. But then also huge similarities. But then, yeah, it becomes its own game for sure. So well thought, I like it. You can play this with playing cards too if you like, you know? You can play Pasak without needing like a Star Wars deck, just... You maybe need to label them a little bit, like maybe add some paper on top of it and... Okay, this card will be treated this way. Like, for example, I think you could make the black cards be plus cards. And you can make the red cards, of course, be minus cards. But if you want to make a plus and minus card, how do you do that? You could make it so that every card is like that. But then how do you say, okay, this card is a minus? You don't flip it around and say that because it looks the same flipped around. Right? Maybe if you use different decks of playing cards and kind of mix them in. So they look different. But otherwise, yeah. That's the only thing I wouldn't know how to do about that. I know there's got to be some merchandise. There's got to be some actual like Pasak cards you can use. Some physical ones, I mean. 16. We got to keep risking it. All the more reason to risk it. But it paid off. That's one of the numbers we wanted. We're down to 1 card each. Ooh, now I'm down to 0 cards. In my hand, that is. Thank goodness it didn't have a -5 or anything like that. Alright, now it's down to RNG 100%. RNG is always there, right? But I mean, now it's there 100% for me. Didn't pay off. Alright, down to the final round. They have the advantage of 1 card in their hand. He has the advantage. Well, I gotta take the risk of standing here, I think. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. I thought for sure they were gonna have the -2 there. But they didn't have a -2, thank goodness. Right, that's win number 6 or number 7. I'm hoping it really is number 7. I kind of had lost track now. Let's try to do 3 more wins then. Let's say it's number 7. If we don't get to the discount after 3 more wins, then I know we need at least 1 more. Yeah, let's try 3 to 4 more. If I don't get to it at 4 wins, then I'm like, wait a minute. So yeah. Kandaros is just watching me play Pasak in the back, like, hey, you can go back to the ship, I think I'm okay here, yeah. Just in case more Trandoshans come, or this guy suddenly tries to blast me or something, who knows. Who else did I take with me? Bastila? Karth? Mission? I don't remember. I don't even remember now. Oh, I got distracted. I could have played the +4. I'll stand at 19. I got distracted yapping! Damn it! Damn it, that's not part of the game, that's not fair. Let's take the risk of 18, whatever. See, no, let's lose this, let's lose this intentionally. Let's lose this on purpose. So we can just reload. No, wait. Since you kind of have to go through the dialogue in a specific way, right? Yeah. No. Wait, I think you might be able to quit the game in the middle of it instead of having to do that, like a forfeit. You just press B and get out of there. Since we're really going for the speed run of Knights of the Republic Pasak. The game with high stakes, I don't think there's one with higher stakes than this one in terms of how much you can wager. Nice natural 20. Nice. We have 6, 6, 4, and 2 on the hand. Now let's actually use that 4 to get to 20. Yes. That was a nice win I got there at the beginning. Good luck there. Whoa, I thought he would have a -5. I'm getting an idea what cards he has in his deck and which ones he doesn't. Like, I think he never uses a plus or -5, maybe. Right. We can afford to play it safer here, so let's stand at 19. Yes, I figured I had the +2, but that's okay. I knew what I was getting into. Now we gotta hope for 14s and 26. 14 and 26 as a number. Otherwise, okay, we get 13, we can tie with 19. But this is what we needed. Excellent. Oh, he said the dialogue. Okay. I thought it was too soon. What did he say? Wait. I can go back to the VOD immediately and see what he said. Let me see what he said. Just gonna pause. I can't keep up with a player like you. You're just too good. But I respect that. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount on anything in my store because of that. Special deal just for you. Here, have a look. Nice. We are so goated at the game. So, yeah, that was more. I'm pretty sure it was meant to be like 10 wins. I don't think we got anywhere near that. Look at this armor. 17,600. And that's with the discount. Wait, is this the discount? Some things feel more expensive, I think. This is insane. 7 defense, max dexterity +3. Damage, 100% immunity versus cold. Fire and sonic. A modified environmental suit. This armor gives the wearer complete protection from the elements as well as superior combat protection. With additional enhancements, it can be converted into a completely contained environmental system and shield the wearer from outside radiation as well. What else is there? Advanced biostabilizer mask. Anything else? Composite heavy plating. This plating forgoes mobility in favor of sheer mass. The huge composite plates covering the droid do not allow the range of motion that other armor systems may grant their user. But in terms of physical protection, this plating is the best in the galaxy. What do we have here? Baragwin Ion X weapon. I love that name. Yeah, because we have over 13,000 credits after the wins too, right? I don't know. I think I will try to maybe keep farming off the stream and just buy all these weapons and go haywire with it. I won't count it towards the final count of the game time, but I don't know. I'll just see though if I'm able to. Bonus feed weapon, special laser pistol, the advanced combat technology. The advanced combat implant is an expanded technology that doesn't make computer data available to use. Naturally, one of the first uses of this technology was combat. This implant contains weapon specification and advanced usage techniques for all known weaponry in their body and search territories. Okay, sorry. Just read some. I read some descriptions here and there. And heavy exoskeleton. Look at that. 9 max dexterity +2. Yeah. But 16,000. My goodness. This would be for mission. I don't want to leave here without buying something at least, you know. Why don't we get the Baragwin Shadow Armor for mission? The funny thing is, I might not even have her with me in the party just yet. Baragwin Droid Shield. See, this one is great because it's unlimited. I'll buy this one. We're at 10,001 credits. What a beautiful number. 10001. What do you call that? A palindrome? If you put it backwards, it's the same number. Nice. That deserves a screenshot. Baragwin Flamethrower. Unlimited uses. I mean, I can beef up T3 and HK. Then I don't bring them with me as much, especially T3, because they don't get to say as much dialogue in certain places, and it's like, oh, I want you to say something, but. But all right. Baragwin Flamethrower, because of the cheap price, I really want to go for this, but Shield Disruptor. Yeah. Now, this Shield Disruptor would be like a droid using it against other droids, I think, or is it any shield? And this is a stun ray. Yeah. Okay. I could buy all 3 of these. That would be 24 times 3. Wait. 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 400, 800, 1,200, 7,200. We'll be left with 2,800 or so credits. The other things are also around that price. Cheap enough. Advanced biostabilizer mask, not gonna go for that one. Could be useful, but then it's not gonna look good cosmetically. That's important too, damn it. Knights of the Fashion Republic. Fashion of the Old Republic. Really want to go for the most expensive items here though and go haywire with it. Just haywire. But I'll go for more droid stuff then. Hold on. This Assault Blade. Okay. Yeah, we can keep Bacchus Blade on Zalbar. This advanced sensory implant though. Okay, let me see my own implant. Let me see my own implant because I have to compare it with that. Right, because I'm using the one for immunity for poison, but I don't need to have that equipped all the time. Not the end of the world to use an antidote kit, it just does take a turn in combat. It's pretty much better than anything else I might have. Like, there's the one that... Hold on. Immunity to mind affecting, right? This is the one. It's 2400. Yeah. How much am I immune to mind affecting, though? That's the question, because I'm a Jedi. But I don't know how it works. Like, I think I had a feat for that, but... Critical strike, empathy... Flurry, implant... power attack... I think there was something here. Jedi defense? No, this is not it, but... Uncanny dodge. Force immunity, fear. Stun. Yeah, if I buy that one, it's for another character. Only 2 of us can use implants so far. Myself and Salbar, I think. So I'll wait for Salbar, but... I wanna... Because we have to spend 1 point in a feat to be able to use implants. And even then, you have to keep upgrading it to use higher level implants. So I shouldn't go too haywire with the implants, I think. I'm guessing the next stage in Force Immunity is going to be Mind Affecting. I could save on the point and instead get that implant, but yeah, probably not going to do that. Jedi Sense, Night Sense. What do I get again by increasing awareness? The stealth skill of an enemy or the DC of a mine. Like, what else does it give you besides awareness increase? Dexterity +2. I don't know. Awareness +10 can be great. Can be better at disarming mines. Not disarming them, but no, that's demolitions. Sensing them. But do I really need that high of an awareness? How often do enemies sneak up on you? Advanced combat implant looks interesting. Quite expensive though. Oh wait, what is this for? It just gives you proficiency with... It can be good for anyone basically because yeah. The advanced combat implant is an experimental technology designed to make computer data available to the user. Naturally, one of the first uses for this technology was combat. This implant contains weapon specification and advanced usage techniques for all known weaponry in the Republic and associated territories. Yeah, bonus feat weapon specialization. This is to be able to have anybody wield any weapon? I guess? I don't see much benefit in that. This one though, for blaster bolt deflection and dexterity can be great. I think I will just continue going for the droid stuff. It's just that... Can I change my party here? Oh, come on! Let me change it here! I think I can get back to the Ebon Hawk in like... Alright, damn it. I'm going to... Right, it's Jolie and Candaros I have with me, right? Would I want to like maybe equip something different on them? Or just repeating blaster seems fine to me. Yeah, Jolie seems fine like this. Not gonna change that lightsaber, by the way. I have no good reason to do that. Okay, because I think I can just get on the ship, remain on the ship, and not have to leave the planet. No, yeah, and from there I regroup. They should let you just change your party. But okay, whatever. I can sort of see why they don't do that, but anyway. It's not that far away to get back to the Ebon Hawk at least. You know, come to think of it, the next cutscene might indeed trigger even if I don't leave the station for another planet, but... Let's see. Yeah, because this doesn't make us leave the station. Let's save the game just in case. At this point, I think I'm just gonna keep the Giska for the entire game. It's a shame about the racing bonds. Like, damn it. Damn it. I thought for sure Yavin was a mod back when I was looking that up. But alright. I don't usually have the party of T3 and HK. I like to see more banter between them. I want to see what they say. They should allow it on the ship somehow. But it's because everybody's very separate from each other and in different places. Otherwise, it really doesn't do that. Reactions to the companions' reactions is how I keep calling it. Sometimes it's not that, it's just the two of them being together as we've seen, right? And it's just dialogue. That's actually more common, it's easier to encounter that. But yeah. I love that sort of thing. Really makes you feel the party in the party. And yes, I'm a sucker for... Oh no, wait. Just force of habit, I chose the Passat game. No. That's not bad right now. Oh, actually, silly me. I needed to check their equipment first. Advanced Stun Ray, 10 uses. Shield Disruptor. That's what T3 has. Just one blaster. Well, actually, do we have something better than this? Energy 1 through 8. 1-8 plus 14 with a critical threat. 20. Okay. Heavy blaster, Mandalorian heavy pistol. Some of them have like different damage too, but no, yeah, that heavy blaster is the best we can give T3. We did get ourselves, wait, what did we buy? Droid heavy plating type 2. I feel like that should be for HK. Yeah. But T3 can wear the heavy plating. That's actually kind of surprising. Utility. What can be used for utility here? Anyway, let's not forget to check HK. See, even droids can have a side of the Force. Well, T3 is completely neutral. I love that white in there, that completely neutral color there. But then HK, deeper in the dark side. I love HK though. Advanced computer tool, shield disruptor, flamethrower. You need to get equipped with this. Look at that. Now you're beefy. Energy shields would probably be a good idea with unlimited uses. And I expect I'll be finding myself in combat more often with HK than T3, but I'm not sure. But yeah, let's give HK the Baraguan droid shield. And the Lorian assault rifle. We don't have anything better than that right now. This one is not upgradable, huh? Another rifle should maybe go to T3 instead of Canderous. They're the two rifle users.
Sure.
So, what is the next thing we buy then? We could go for the light exoskeleton, but would that be for me? I think that would replace the thing I'm wearing right now, actually. We'd be down to about 2,000 or so. I don't know what I might want to buy back in Manaan, or even Dantooine, but I don't know. Yeah, like I can have yet another heavy plating for T3 as well. I'm thinking of giving this thing to Mission. Hopefully she doesn't look bad with this equipped. I think I'm not gonna like the way she looks with it. It's because of stealth, right? A specialty of the Baraguan, this modifier suit. Or just the light exoskeleton for myself. Let's see. Dexterity +1, strength +1, 6 +5, and it's upgradable. What do I have right now with the Echani? Fiber armor. 7 +5. Like, it's more, but it's also because it's upgradable. Oh, but the resistance is the damage. Yeah, we don't want to replace that. And don't worry, we will get back to Manaan. We're gonna wrap this up in a moment. I feel like I'm just gonna come back here later and just see how I feel about it after having more credits. There is another event that's meant to trigger here, and if I go back and forth again between planets and the station, I will have that happen, but... What to do here? Or maybe I will get this and just increase my sensors, my sensory, my senses, there we go. I feel like perhaps I shouldn't be too hasty with what I'm buying here. I really have to take a look at it in the Ebon Hawk. I'll just hold off on that for now. Let's not be too impulsive with those purchases. I do recognize we're not exactly that rich either. And that's why I finally have reached that point in which I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll grind off stream. No, with the racing bonds, I think you get over 30,000 credits by the end of it if you sell them here instead. So I'm regretting my choices earlier just from not understanding how Yavin Station would work. But that's okay then. That's okay. Should have read a little bit more into it. That's alright. If we do have KOTOR 2, expect the same mistakes but for different reasons. I'm just getting overly ambitious about it. Like, the game is still very doable without the best gear ever, but... if you can get even better gear, then let's make the game feel easier. It was worth it though. Those 10,001 credits we have, we may use them for something else that may be helpful too. Just a bunch of advanced medpacks instead of battle stims, and maybe we'll do that instead. I wanted to get to the workbench because I want to see the upgrades I have on the Echani Fiber armor. What do they do? Defense bonus 2. So, okay, this is what I wanted to confirm. The resistance to cold and fire, I may still go for the exoskeleton. You know what? I may not like the look of it, and I swear that may be my one deciding factor in not going for it. I'm gonna save the game here. I may still buy it and equip it. Now, light armor. Ideally, I'm using medium instead of light armor. You know what? I'm just... I'm sorry we kind of took this big detour from Manaan. We're gonna travel. We're just gonna go back to Manaan for a moment. But we're actually just gonna leave immediately once we land and then come back to Yavin because I think this will make the next event happen. It may not. We may still need another piece of the Starforge map. And this may take longer if we get attacked in the middle of space again, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's also why I saved the game, I think. Or we could do a little bit of Manaan and then go back there maybe, but we're here already. It's faster this way, I think. Let's see. Here comes space combat. Here comes space combat. Let's go for a little bit of it. It's fun to do as well. Yes, go.
Incoming fighters.
Yeah, I got them from a huge distance. That's great. Trying to predict where they're gonna move. I got your number. I got your number, all of you. Well, hard to see with that, like, star over there. Hey, I know we're all about the stars, but is it blinding my vision? Hold on, hold on. You're a shining superstar in the darkness of the cosmos. I get it, but so am I, so... Hold on. Chill. So are we. And I'm not shining on your face like that, so... Extend me the same courtesy, will you, my fellow superstar? Alright, skipping the cutscene, skipping the cutscene. Hopefully the thing I'm hoping is about to happen will happen. If it does, this involves combat. I want to take the upgraded HK-47 with me for that reason. So, we'll save right outside of the door. Why is it always so difficult for me to get to it? There we go. I can learn the layout of the ship better. And on my ship in the Old Republic, which so far I've only experienced the Jedi Knight ship there. Yeah, I get lost in that one too, but not as much. I feel like I memorized it better. You see, I went the wrong way for a moment, but... Okay, HK, and I wonder if I should have Bastila or... Do we want 2 melee users? I feel like we need a force user. I'll have Jolie with me, actually. Yeah. Healing might be good, because I know how many enemies we're about to face here. And if it doesn't happen, then, well, that would just be later in the game. Let's do this. If I die here, it will be quite the reload, having to go through all of this again, but I'm not gonna say right now, just in case. Or actually, no, I'll save right now, because even if that doesn't happen, I was still thinking of buying that exoskeleton. Hopefully I look good with it. If I don't like the look of it that much, I'm not gonna buy it, because I doubt I'm gonna have any piece of gear that will be better than it. Something that's better than this Echani Fiber armor? Yeah. But better than that exoskeleton? No. Okay. So I still will want at least one Starforge map piece before coming back. Might be a bit hasty of me. Hold on. One more thing I want to check. This is light. What is my armor proficiency, actually? What reason do I have for going for light armor instead of medium armor? Like... see, the thing is, no. I'm sorry we kind of wasted time doing this, but yeah, we're going back to Manaan because I'm being a bit hasty with this. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I may still get better armor somewhere. We should see what Manaan has for sale. And if I feel like that whatever armor we get is not as good as that exoskeleton thing, I'll just check it in a wiki somewhere, right? Then yeah, I'm not gonna go any further than that. If I feel that it's better, but it's like, I don't know, I'll compare the prices. I'm kind of going for min-maxing. Kinda. But yeah. We gotta save our credits. We gotta make it worth our while. Really worth our while. Back to Manaan. Let's go back to Manaan. Yeah, I'm learning the layout of the ship a little bit. That's the other benefit, that I got to learn the layout, and it will make navigation around here easier too for that reason. So that's gonna help. More combat though. That's gonna make it take longer too. But damn it, it's fun as well. So let's go.
Incoming fighters.
It's making me improve at this as well, for that matter. Come on, that should hit you. Let's focus on this ship here. I gotcha. Oh yes, oh yes. This was a fast one. Now this other ship. Gosh, bring it on. Oh wait. That's not them. I got distracted by a smaller star. See, there's room for only one shining superstar during these battles. Let's go. Alright. Kirito MVP says, walks out in shadows in blue flight suit with silver armor and helmet on. Welcome to the channel, Kirito. Not sure if you've been here before, I think not. So yeah, no, welcome. Yeah, that's what nearly happened right there, right? That's the funny thing. We just ended up getting that discount and not spending that much money in there. So it kind of feels like maybe that was a waste. But no, we got good money out of the wins in Pasak too. So yeah. I may still do that grinding off stream then. The thing is, after that other event triggers, it's combat. Hope it's not a spoiler to say that. When you beat the enemies in there, you also get more credits from them that you can spend in that store. That's the thing. And there will be more things in stock with that vendor. With our Rhodian friend over there. So let's have Jolie with us and Juhani? Yeah, it's a trio of Jedi down here. We'll do it like that. We can keep changing the party. I think it's safe to say we can keep changing the party around here. Right? Let's get going. Camera's activated here. Oh, it didn't do the dialogue. I'm kind of surprised actually. Alright, we went in that direction. I'm not gonna do the Gisket thing actually. I'm just gonna skip that dialogue right now. And we keep exploring around here. Let's actually get into Manaan, right? What was around here? Some doors are not accessible. Some doors are. Before we explore the rest of Manaan, then yeah, let's take a look at things around here. What is this? Leaving Auto City Security Zone. Cameras deactivated. That's ominous, right? I think this leads to the Sith area. To the Empire area, I should say. When you refer to the Sith, you don't just refer to the Force users, you refer to the whole Empire. So it's like that that Imperial we saw back there.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible? Oh, okay. Private Sith docking bay security clearance required. T3 has a high security, I think, but I think it might still be impossible. I don't remember if impossible means literally what it says, or if it means it's impossible for your character because it's so high level. But if you have a high enough security level, you can still crack it. But no, I think it's the former. I think it's completely impossible. So no, let's get out of here. Do we have force speed? To go faster. Gotta go faster. Hey, everybody's a Jedi here, right? Everybody can catch up with this level, right? I want to see what's on the other side here. There's a few people over there. Oh, another merchant. Okay, yeah, it's taking a bit for everybody to catch up. That's the problem with force speed. And then it blurs the screen, making it kind of harder to look at. No, that's the same merchant as before, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. But still, I want to see what's over there. That's the Republic friend we made at the beginning. Right, this leads to the Republic area. See, if this were the Old Republic, that's the Ebon Hawk, right? But if this were the Old Republic, then the Sith area would be accessible to an Imperial character, maybe. Star Wars the Old Republic. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic. It says the Old Republic, but that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
If you have any other questions...
Right, that's our friend here. I don't even know his name, I think.
Yeah, I can't talk now. I've got to get this Kolto loaded up before my shift is over.
Okay, nothing over here. That's all I wanted to see. Let's go to West Central. We're going to Ato City proper. Those detours were worth it though. So yeah, we won't do as much of Manaan today on the stream, but we'll have more. It's not gonna be like Ashik, which we finished in 2 streams. That was great. That was great. Since we were able to do 5 hours for both of them. I don't know if today's stream will be as long as that. You're in the VOD, you already know how long it is, of course, but yeah. Yeah. That's also why we may not see as much of Manaan. But the Yavin detour is important, so when we finish the stuff in Manaan, as soon as we can after that, we'll go to Yavin. If I do some Pasak farming off stream though, then of course I'll be doing that. If I go to Yavin off stream though, see, the benefit of that is that I can do it in handheld mode. And I've been wanting to do that for a while. I can just chill in bed doing that. Just, let's chill. Right? While doing that. I've been wanting to chill like that for a while. I'm just waiting for 1.6 in Stardew Valley and then I'll do that. If they do a sale of Minecraft, I might even just buy Minecraft there and just have fun with the Nintendo stuff in it. I don't even know what shape it takes, but yeah. And I know I can mod Java Edition with this Nintendo mods out there somewhere, but it's about playing it in handheld mode. It's about doing that. And I'm not gonna buy a whole Steam Deck and see what I have to do to make Minecraft playable in there because Minecraft is not on Steam. It's like one of those spin-off games in there, I think, but yeah, that's besides the point. Yeah, what do you want? Who are you? My name is Jolan. It's a traveling Pasak player with no special story to tell. Well, okay. Are you interested in the game? Oh my god. We thought we were done with Pasak. Sure, I'll play. Let's talk more Pasak. If I lose, I'll take the loss 100%. I'm not gonna just reload immediately. But let's see. Okay. We are not done with Pasak. Let's see if we can get more nat 20s. Let's do this. Let's do this. What should I do here? I'm gonna take the risk. I'm not gonna stand. I'm gonna take the risk. It did not pay off. Alright. The ironic thing is, with your opponent having like 1 win, then you have to take more risks like the one I just took. If there was any point to play it safe, it was at the beginning there, but look at the nat 20 they got. I mean, yeah. 9, okay. Yeah, they got a +6. This is a different opponent. It's not the person we were facing before. Somebody different. They'll have a different deck. Maybe even different strategies. I don't know if the AI works like that. Okay. Let's play those cards. Okay, they don't have plus and minus cards all the time. They only have plus cards or only minus cards. I mean, cards that are only minus or only plus, right? Now I do want to stand here, though. I'll stand at 18 and just take the risk. Knowing that they don't necessarily have plus and minus cards all the time makes me potentially take more of those risks. That didn't pay off there, sadly, but that's okay. At least what I want to do is to... Yeah, let's stand right here. I at least want to see their dialogue when they win and when they lose, and then see what happens from there. Yeah, they have an advantage of 2 rounds. So let's see what happens here. This will be difficult. Gotta really just cross our fingers here. We'll stand at 19. Nice. Really in Pasak duels, right? But yeah. Okay, let's see. That was a good game. It was closer than I'd have thought. You interested in another? Not right now. Well, if you feel like it, that's what I'm here for. And our nice number of 10,001 is gone. Damn it. Give me back my 200. I mean, if I had one, I would have lost the nice number anyway, so it's fine. I want to at least get to 1 win against them, so we'll see if we can get it. I'm gonna try not to get sucked away by the card games too much, okay? What are you doing here? Traveling the galaxy, looking for Pasak players to challenge myself. I'm trying to build a deck good enough for the championships. I think there were championships here in Manaan, or is my mind just making up memories? I don't know. Yeah, Oh yeah, there will be more Pasak. I was aware of that, but like I think it's like an actual tournament. Manaan is the planet with the most activities, actually. We gotta stand at 19 there. This person is actually a tougher opponent, or it's just the RNG. That's okay. If I used up all my luck for those other duels, they were the most important, with the highest wagers ever. So yeah. No, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm remembering a tournament here in Manaan. Yeah. We'll spend a while in Manaan because of that. And we gotta try it again. Okay. Took us 2 cards, but at least we don't get a round lost. And they have only 2 cards left in their hand. I think it works out well too. So we will have more of a Pasak dedicated stream, depending on what we're doing, huh? We gotta take the risk. Let's take the risk. Exactly the number we needed. Oh my god, that was 1 in 10. That was a 1 in 10 chance. Paid off. Paid off. And we got ourselves a semi-natural 20. Now we're down to no cards, but yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. Just to say I got that. Let's go. That's a shame, but it's okay. Now they have no cards left in their hand either, so... Just that kind of like last duel. They stood at 16. Oh, that was close. I could have gotten a nice number, but luck was not on my side there. I think I used up all my luck on the last duels on the Yavin station. That's okay. That's okay. I'll give it one more try then, depending on how this goes. Alright. If I lose here, I'll give it one more try. If I don't win at that last try, then I won't bother. Let's keep going through Manaan. We got things to do, places to be. That's a shame. Okay. One more try. I don't want to lose my credits this time, so I will reload. Let's turn into an unintended Pasak stream. I think I might change the thumbnail then. Since the thumbnail I used was for Manaan in itself, but we managed to do enough for Manaan, then yeah. Alright. 5, 6, 4, and 1. A nice variety of cards. I might be able to do more with this. Like, for example, this. Let's start and save. Yeah. We both used a card to get to that 20. Very equal so far. Let's see what else Pasak brings us today. Let's see where else fortune goes. 12. Okay, they have a ±1. That's not good. Fortune is indeed not with us anymore. Maybe I should have gone for... No, I should have gone for the -6. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. We did it again. That 1 in 10 chance at the very last card. Because we were left with a 19. We can't play any more cards from our hand. There's only 1 card left there. Literally only 1 number will do. The 1. Well, yeah, 1 is one of my lucky numbers, isn't it? No pun intended there, but like 1 is a very lucky number for me. That's what I've gotten from this today. Yeah, you have to be the 1. We have to be the chosen one. Yeah, Anakin Skywalker, but the player character in Knights of the Old Republic, they're the chosen one too. There's many different. We can have many different chosen ones. I know that sounds like an oxymoron to say like that, but we can do it. We transcend the laws of math and physics. Right? That's how great we are at being a superstar. We gotta keep risking it here. Didn't pay off, sadly. I still hold I'm the chosen one, though. Just being able to pull off those crazy moves, that was worth it right there. There we go, nat 20. I told you, we can still have some good luck. There's the nat 20 we wanted. This can still go either way. It's gonna be a great duel one way or another. Almost makes me not wanna reload the game just to acknowledge it 100%, but no. We gotta hold on to our credits, okay? We gotta hold on to our credits. That's alright. I ended up losing to this person way more than like the other player in Yavin. On paper, they have a much tougher deck to beat, but yeah, still lost here. Hey, I think you're ready for that championship you wanted to get. The Pasak Heavyweight Championship. Yeah. Galactic, you'll be the Galactic Heavyweight Champion of Pasak. You want to make a title sound greater? Just give it heavyweight. Makes it sound, well, this is probably the heavy part of it, right? Even if you're not a heavyweight. I'm thinking of pro wrestling, not thinking of boxing or something else. There, yeah, you probably shouldn't say heavyweight unless you actually are a heavyweight. When you say featherweight, it kind of sounds, I don't know, is it just me that sees it as sounding like, it's like when they also do it in pro wrestling in some places, junior heavyweight championship, like, kind of makes it look like you're infantilizing it by making it sound like junior, but maybe it's just me. With the preconceptions I have of those words and all that. Anyway, this dialogue is not optional, we have to talk to the official. Welcome to Manaan. While you are here, I trust you will follow all the rules governing the activities of off-worlders. What are the rules exactly? The single most important law of Manaan is very simple. Kolto smuggling is punishable by death. If you're carrying any unprocessed Kolto, you better have a permit. Ooh, punishable by death, though. The other rule is also very simple. Keep the peace. Here in Manaan, we maintain a careful neutrality and we react very harshly to people who jeopardize our neutral status. Any confrontations between the Sith and Republic are dealt with swiftly and decisively. Is this understood? Of course. I understand. There is a docking fee of 100 credits. You will have to pay this fee each time you dock on Manaan, or you will not be permitted into Atos City. Very well, here's the docking fee. The Manaan Board of Trade and Tourism thanks you, Off-Worlder. Here is a visitor guide and map to the city. Refer to it should you have any questions. The gates of Atos City are now open to you. You may come and go as you please, so long as you do not leave the planet. If you do, you will have to pay the docking fee once more. So if I do that off-stream grinding of going to Yavin, I will have to spend at least 100. Unless I try to go for the Persuade, but I actually don't. I'm a goody two-shoes in that sense, at least. I'll continue being a goody two-shoes about that, okay? Why is it called that way anyway, goody two-shoes? Why is it two shoes, exactly? Are bad guys supposed to have one shoe only or something? What's going on? I don't get it. There's a reason for it, but I don't know. Greetings, Worlder. While I do not have time to converse with you, I hope you find what you are looking for here on Manaan. I'm remembering Manaan now. Yeah, I think it's the planet I spend the most time on. So Tatooine took us a bit longer, but it's also because we weren't doing 5-hour streams for any Tatooine streams, I think. And Kashyyyk was like 2 streams because each of those was 5 hours long. And that does take into account the time I spent yapping like now. Pasak, which we didn't do as much, granted. And well, we didn't do Yavin, so it doesn't take that into account because I didn't realize it was there as an option already. But yeah, like, Manaan is gonna take us longer, even if every stream in Manaan is 5 hours long. And we could go for the 5 hours actually. Just need to take a snack in a little bit. Let's do a little bit more and I'll take a quick bite break for snacks as well. And yeah. This is a private conversation, of Worlder. Sorry, not to pry.
The whole swoop racing circuit for this sector has been falling apart since the Sith bombed Terrace.
Yeah, because this is like, I think, the planet with the most to do around here. The Starforge stuff, a Pasak tournament. I'm pretty sure there is a Pasak tournament. Many side quests. There's the stuff with like the Geno Hardan, Jolie's thing, potentially the Giska stuff. We may potentially have the Tarisian Ale storyline finally available, among many other things. And the soup track. Let's see what we get in the KOTOR distribution center. Ah, yeah, there are Sith around here.
We've got all the proper KOTOR trading permits, so back off. Stay out of my way. I'm on legitimate Sith business.
Yeah? 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 Who's gonna stop me? See, I ignited a weapon.
Yes.
We're igniting our weapons. Nobody's doing anything. I'm slicing you up. Obviously, this will actually slice of the person, right?
Yes?
Nothing bad is happening to us. Why are you disturbing me? Can you not see I am overseeing the packaging of this KOTOR? I just want to ask you questions. I have far more pressing matters than any questions you might have, off-worlder. This KOTOR is the backbone of Manaan's economy. You obviously are in the wrong place, off-worlder. I suggest you visit the courthouse west of here. There you may be some use to the Cellcat instead of a hindrance. I'm just hydrating here. We're in the water planet, and I'm not even hydrating properly. What is this madness, right? I'd like to buy some of your KOTOR. The KOTOR is not mine. I am merely coordinator of this shipment, and you cannot simply buy unrefined KOTOR. Such negotiations are worked out between intergalactic governments and the Adult City Export Authority, which transact deals in the billions of credits. You obviously are in the wrong place. Alright, no need to be so mean. Alright. What about you? I cannot sell you KOTOR unless you show me your purchase permit. I just want some... Where can I get a purchase permit? One does not simply get a purchase permit. Such permits are brokered between intergalactic governments and the Adult City Export Authority. We do not sell unrefined KOTOR by the handful. We sell it by the ton. Go to a store if you wish to purchase KOTOR for personal use. It's good that you can also buy KOTOR like that, I guess. I'm not here to answer your questions, off-worlder. I'm a distributor of KOTOR, the lifeblood of the Manaan economy. Alright. No need to see the whole thing. But that's dialogue we can skip, I think. That might figure into a quest line, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Interrupting another who is not interested in conversation is considered rude on this planet, off-worlder. You're the one that stopped and started talking to me. Yeah, I know, I pressed A on my controller. You're still just mumbling to yourself. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. What's the matter with you? Don't mind my lightsaber slicing you up. Hello, Sith. Hi.
These Cellcats don't know what they're gonna miss. When the Sith Empire finally crushes the Republic, then we'll see how long their vaunted neutrality lasts.
Yeah, I forgot it was fun to like roleplay a little bit as a Sith trooper. Just using my little trick to make the voice sound like that. Let me see if I can do it here. Hold on. Yeah, well, I know what it's like to use one of your armors. Sith Trooper. It's actually a cool armor, granted. It's a cool armor. Which we did as well when we were, like, pretending to be Imperials. A different kind of Imperial in F-14. Right when we have these parallels, yeah, right? Very well, we'll go through the East Central Courtyard first. Let's leave it here for now. Let me just take a bio break. And by bio, that means getting a snack, just so I don't get too hungry. You know, my breakfast today was only cereal. And it's like, for a while now, that's been a light breakfast, but it wasn't as light as I thought. I'm not as hungry as I feel like I could be right now. Today is one of those days in which, like, the theanine or caffeine of the tea is hitting me really well, so I'm happy about that. When that hits you nicely, it works out really well. But alright. But that's also, I gotta keep hydrating well. Maybe I have been hydrating better than I thought, I don't know. And that plays a part. But alright, then we will be back, Tajigen, in a little bit. Stay tuned to the multi-dimensional portal, as always. Omatase shimashita. I just realized I forgot to mute the mic again. Hopefully you didn't hear how I murdered the neighbor because they were making too much noise. You know, you didn't hear their noise. Nah, hopefully you didn't hear anything too bad at Tajigen. Sometimes there are noises around here, just a passing car, or maybe I mumbled something like, I don't know. Thank you so much for waiting though. Just really needed to take a little bit of extra time for a snack and all that, so we can really make it longer. Yes, I'm planning to go on for a little bit longer here, more than a little bit. So let's make it count, shall we? So we can showcase more of Manaan after the card game mania. Manaan mania. That's a nice alliteration. The first three letters. No, wait. The first two letters match because Manaan is with double A at the beginning. Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah. Look at the confrontation taking place there. What are you doing? You're gonna get into a fight in Manaan. Both the Republic and the Empire are gonna be banned. Might as well just leave them neutral like that. What are you idiots doing? The Sith started because I'm not even sure at this point. Like, it's stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? See, the Mandalorians are their own faction too. I kind of want to bring Candace and see what he would say. We can change the party. I want to bring Candace, yeah. So we're not just like 3 Jedi either. Well, what's going on over here?
Your precious Republic's days are numbered. It won't be long until Malak turns his armada loose on Coruscant itself.
Save your empty threats, Sith scum. Malak isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds, now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy at Malak's feet.
You underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
Why not just ignore them? For heaven's sake, like, just... Why you gotta, like, talk to them, right? If it's as peaceful as they say in Manaan, and they got security cameras and all that, like, whatever. Just, oh, shut up, Sith, and I just keep going my way. The other way, right? Of course, I'm not going to ignore them. I'm gonna talk to my friends here. Hey, I've been in your uniform before. That makes me one of you, right? That makes me friendly with you. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, hello.
What's this? Another Republic lackey wandering the streets? Don't worry, the Sith will destroy you along with all the rest who don't bow down before Malak.
Who says I'm with the Republic? You want to change your tone? You wouldn't be the first Sith I've killed.
Save your empty threats. If you're stupid enough to attack me, the Selkath authorities will lock you away for a long, long time. I have nothing more to say to you. I have important Sith business to attend to. What's this?
I have no wish to trade childish taunts and empty words with you.
I have nothing more to...
That's it. That's the dialogue, it seems.
You Republics sicken me.
Shut up.
Malak will show you Republics how a war is really waged.
Right, this was the store here.
Tyvark?
For the Sith, a month's pay. But since you are a member of the Republic, I will charge you a week's salary.
Thanks, Tyvark. Catch you next week.
Hey, what's this bias in our neutral planet of Manaan? I'm with the Republic as well. Give me a discount. Give me a discount. I'm just switching sides.
Now I gotta get back to my post at the Republic Embassy. My break is almost over.
The Selkath now seem more distant than before. They treat members of the Republic at arm's length only. I hope that this does not negatively impact our trade. They give too much deference to the Sith, then the monsters will simply come in and take over. That's also true. But my feelings about the Sith are well known around Ato City. I shall spare you further outbursts. What may I do for you? Let me see what you have in stock. As you wish, human. My inventory contains the finest star tech equipment you can find on Manaan. All of it far superior to Circa Corp swill the Sith are so fond of. Right, and this is why we needed to see the other stores. How many med packs did we have then? We'll sell... We'll buy, I mean. 3 so we can get to 20. No need to buy a regular med pack anymore. We have 35 of them anyway. Life support packs, those are the ones I should be saving up for. Yeah. Like, this is what I end up spending the money on instead. Parts, security spikes, like, I gotta go for that. Battle armor, light battle armor. You know, I could be doing better than the Enchani fiber armor after all. I really need to recheck some things because I've been misreading the stats. And I'm sick of wearing that and just... I could look better than that. I could wear something that looks better on me. Hold out blaster, Sabrak battle cannon. 4,000. Feel so rich. We have over 9,000. Bonus with weapon, focus blaster, pistol. Okay. Stabilizer mask. Immunity to mine affecting and +2 to all saves. 5,500. This mask uses micro bursts of electricity to regulate the user's mental patterns. It effectively fortifies both mind and body against attack. I want to try something. I just want to see what this looks like on Kenders to further make him look Mandalorian-like. It's a really good mask in terms of stats, but in terms of the look, probably not gonna look that good. But at least with Kenders it kind of fits because of the whole, you know, Mandalorian thing. I know there's reasons why he's not wearing. Oh, or I might. Oh, I should buy this though. Beamon sounds like a Digimon. Beamon's top-of-the-line package usurps the body's natural reactions to stress and damage, allowing the user to withstand greater amounts of punishment and exertion than normally possible. 7,500. See, I'm glad I didn't spend my money too much over at Yavin Station. A Chani Battle Stimulant. I gotta get this, but first... What does this look like on you, Canderous Order? That doesn't quite work the way I wanted it to, but this is why I wanted to check. It's interesting.
Sure.
Yeah, what do you want? Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Interesting. Wish it had an effect, right? Like, it would sound like he's speaking through a mask. But, well, back in about 20 years ago, yeah. I could have seen them do that. But that would take, like, extra stuff, extra work. In a way that it wouldn't nowadays. Like, if your player character, for example, in Star Wars The Old Republic, wears something that covers the mouth, not the whole face necessarily, but just the mouth enough to you know, filter it, it does give it that filter. I know, because my Jedi Knight self has a cool looking face mask, and there's a filter. I love the way the filter sounds. I love it. So Star Wars like. Very much like those troopers sound in a way. Though cooler. Much cooler than that. Very cyber, maybe even cyberpunk-ish. Just cyber. We don't necessarily need the punk part. It's just cyber vibes. Yeah, I can fit Star Wars so well. The stimulant produces a chemical cocktail that sends a boost. A chemical cocktail that sends a boost of adrenaline through the body, focusing the mind and bolstering the user's tolerance for damage. Stim bonuses that affect the same statistic do not stack. I see. So I have to reconsider stims I use when I use this thing. So we just use the one. Attack +3, damage +3, vitality max +25. We have to use it very selectively. Only for a very specific fight. Maybe for Brandon. For Darth Brandon. Darth Brandon. Developed by the Mephilis Corporation. I think I already got this one. I'm still being stingy with my money though. I'm like, no, let's not buy some of these things just yet. There may be something better still. So we'll leave it at this. We'll leave it at this. That's all we buy right now. And that's with the Republic discount, I think. Right. Right. Let's keep saving the game. Oh, I think that Rodian over there is the one related to the Genohardan. Genohardan? Genohardan? What's the right way to say it? What do you think, chat? Tajigen, tell me in the comments too. I don't know.
Those Sith are always trying to goad us. Why don't the Cellcath stop them?
Why don't you ignore them? I mean, you're not the one to blame either, but like, can't you ignore them?
I have to stop talking to Sith. They make me want to break so many laws just to pound the smirk off their faces.
The smirk off their faces? Surely you don't mean the troopers there. They're wearing a mask. What face? You can't see their face. They probably mean others too, right?
If it wasn't for those damn Cellcath neutrality laws, I'd teach that Sith a thing or two.
You have to learn to control your anger. Anger leads to the dark side.
I suppose you're right. You probably know best. You are a Jedi, after all. I guess getting mad doesn't help any.
Yeah.
Well, as long as the Sith stay out of my way, I'll stay out of theirs.
Yeah, like, don't get too passionate about that either. Even, like, not even being a Jedi, I would think that. A human? There are Cellcath everywhere, but you choose to speak with me. Am I so different? Do you think I have answers that others do not? That's a rather strange greeting. There's strange times. The Sith and the Republic battle to control the galaxy, but their war destroys what they both seek to possess. The war sows fear and confusion. People are lost. They want guidance, direction. They have questions and they want answers. That is why I am here. I too seek answers. Who are you? A name? There is power in names, yet in the end the name alone means less than nothing. I am Hulas, a traveler from the world of Duro. And what is your name, human? My name is Khaiden Tajigen. Khaiden Tajigen. Now we know something about each other. But really, we still know nothing. What do you want with me, human? Seni Vek gave me a message to see you. Seni Vek, this name means nothing to me. Are you certain this person told you and your companions to come and see me? That is very strange. Obviously, there must be some mistake. Or maybe this is a joke. I doubt anyone named Seni Vek told you to bring your companions and come speak with me. I don't remember how this questline went exactly, but I do remember this intriguing fellow here. He gave me this datapad that mentions the Geno Hardan. Geno Hardan! That word means nothing to me. If you want to speak like a fool, you should at least have the sense not to do it in front of others. Yeah, I see what's happening here. I believe we should end this discussion before you embarrass yourself further in front of your friends. We have to find a subtle way of going about it because we're in a very public place. The walls have ears as well. We can just say that. Oh, we have to be alone. Maybe he will speak to you if you leave the rest of your party back in the Ebon Hawk. Right, because I said I should come alone. Right. Okay, I wonder if solo mode would help here. Let's save the game, just in case. You do know I'm just gonna tell everybody what you're telling me, right? Like, all 9 of my companions, all 9 of them are just gonna know. But yeah, sure. I gotta do what you asked me to do. Now, I don't know if this works or if I have to leave them completely behind in the Ebon Hawk. You return. Was our business so unfinished when we last spoke? What is it you want? Seni Vek gave me a message to see you. Alright. So they have to be left completely behind in the Ebon Hawk. The good thing is we can do it from here. Now completely alone. That's interesting, huh? Seni Vek gave me a message to see you. Seni did not think you would come, but I knew better, Khaiden Tajigen. It is good that you have come alone, for if you ever come with others, I will not speak to you of these things. I am Hulas of the Genoharadan, a secret society of bounty hunters. For 1,000 generations we have existed, but always hidden beneath an impenetrable veil. I'm just gonna tell all 9 of my companions that, but yeah. I've never heard of you. Few ever have. We are shadow, darkness and night. We are less than a whisper or a thought. We have managed to keep our existence a secret far longer than most could ever imagine. If you are ever foolish enough to tell anyone about this meeting or the Genoharadan's existence, they would not believe you. They would probably think you were paranoid or mentally unstable. I mean, my companions will believe me, but they're not gonna tell anyone, it's okay? Not even those closest to you can know we have approached you. If you ever speak to me around any of your companions, I will not discuss the Genoharadan. Do you understand, Khaiden Tajigen? Sure, no problem. I'll still tell them about it, you're just not gonna see them when I talk to you. Of course, I understand. I believe you speak the truth, Khaiden Tajigen. But remember this, if you ever betray us, this opportunity will be lost forever. Few among the galaxy have ever heard of the Genoharadan. They never see us, never know we are there, they do not even know we exist. If you do not follow our rules, we will vanish and you will be like all the others. You will never see us again. We will be nothing but a figment of your imagination. But if you swear to keep the secrets of our order, you will learn of a forbidden society known only to a handful throughout the galaxy. The minds of my companions, we have a star cluster situation going on here. A synaptic link, you might say. A multi-mind thing going on, so don't worry. They will know, but then also nobody else will know in a way. Hey, it's okay. I will preserve the secrecy of your order. Excellent, Khaiden Tajigen. We have high hopes for you within the guild, if you prove yourself worthy. Listen closely and I will give you first glimpse into our secret world. We Genoharadan are an ancient guild of elite bounty hunters. For thousands of years we have been at work throughout the galaxy, eliminating our targets in near total secrecy. How does anybody hire you if nobody knows you exist? In the highest corridors of power, a handful of people know we exist and how to contact us. Of course, these people are smart enough to keep this knowledge a carefully guarded secret. And on very rare occasions, when we are seeking new clients, one of our guild masters will approach a powerful political figure and offer our services when the time is right. What does this have to do with me? By killing Kalonor, you have shown you have great potential. The Genoharadan could use someone like you if you are willing, and your work for us could be of great aid to the Republic. I wonder if this is dark side. I don't remember. Why would the Genoharadan protect the Republic? The Genoharadan have a vested interest in preserving the Republic. It is the perfect cover for our work. We operate behind the scenes, manipulating events through subtle machinations. Do you think the Republic has persisted for 15,000 years by mere accident? If not for our influence, distasteful as our methods may be to some, the Republic would have collapsed long ago. We understand the bureaucracy of the Republic. We have learned how to alter the course of political events under the existing regime. We have no wish to see the Republic fall. That is a little hard to believe, actually. This is a little hard to believe. That is one of the reasons our existence has remained secret for so long. Nobody wants to believe in a secret society manipulating and controlling events on a grand scale. I don't know, I feel like even if they were not here, the Republic would be fine enough. Maybe not for 15,000 years, but yeah. Rumors and hints of our existence are dismissed as paranoid fantasies, but we do exist, Khaiden Tajigen, and we have come to ask you to join us. Why would I want to join you? As I said earlier, your efforts here will help the Republic, and by aiding us, you will earn the right to join an exclusive organization with the power to alter the very course of galactic history. And of course, there is the simplest reason of all. The Geno Haradan reward their agents very, very well. Okay, what do I have to do to join? As you can imagine, joining the Geno Haradan is not a simple process. To begin, we will need proof of your loyalty and your competence. When you feel you're ready, I will give you a task, a target who must be eliminated. Of course, you will have to come alone whenever you wish to discuss Geno Haradan business. Well, I'm ready to prove myself worthy of the Geno Haradan. Killing KOTOR was an impressive display of your skills. There is more to the Geno Haradan than mere killing. To preserve the secrecy of our order, our agents must be discreet. You must be able to find and eliminate a target without drawing undue attention. You can never mention your assignments to others, not even your closest allies. They'll know, but yeah, they won't mention to anybody else, it's okay. Also, you cannot ask people for information about your target. You must complete your mission using only the information I will provide. I understand. Who is my target? We will begin with something simple. Your first mission is to eliminate either of two targets, a Grand Slaver named Zulan Centaur or a Rhodian anti-Republic terrorist named Lorgal. Can't I kill both? Tell me about Zulan Centaur. Zulan was a common intergalactic slaver who tried to kidnap the daughter of a Corsan senator. He failed and the girl was recovered, but Zulan himself escaped. I really don't remember this plotline, this questline. He would probably try another similar kidnapping soon. If he succeeds, he might ransom his victim in exchange for dangerous political secrets that could threaten the Republic itself. The Geno Haradan want to eliminate him before this happens. Our latest information places Zulan on Dantooine. He often sells illicit goods to the wealthy settlers of that world. His land speeder was spotted near one of the settlers' estates on Dantooine. Zulan rarely strays far from his speeder in case he needs to make a quick escape. You should look for him there. Did we see that speeder? Probably not. They give you reasons to leave the planet, right? So you keep having to pay that docking fee on Manaan. I remember in this now. Yeah, there was a little bit of back and forth, not just doing things in, well, just Manaan. So yeah. Then tell me about Lorgal. Lorgal is a radical who wants to destroy the Republic through terrorist acts. He is responsible for over 2,000 bombings, leaving hundreds of civilians dead. He was recently captured and is being held prisoner in the Republic base here in Manaan, awaiting transport to Coruscant for trial, and a chance to publicly voice his radical beliefs. We do not want to give him that chance. You must find a way to kill him before he leaves for Coruscant, but you must be subtle. You must look like an accident or an unexplainable death. The Republic will be glad to get rid of Lorgal, so they won't investigate his death closely. As long as he isn't struck down by a weapon in his cell, the Geno Haradan will be satisfied. You can poison him then. Is there anything else? Remember, tell no one about this. If there are others with you when you confront Zulan or Lorgal, make it seem as if you're acting on behalf of the Republic, not the Geno Haradan. That is all for now. Return to me when either Lorgal or Zulan is dead and I will reward you. If you wish to complete both missions, feel free. You will be suitably rewarded for each. Yeah, I think like I actually had to avoid any dialogue where my companions are with me and I say, hey, the Genok Hardan sent me to kill you, or something like that, right? Well. Yeah, Shady Rodian. Oh yeah, that's the Rodian I remember. Not so much Hulas, but yeah. I feel like the secret is safe with my companions, right? I actually do. Even Canderous, even HK, like, it's fine. Here's the thing though, Bastila, she wouldn't approve of this necessarily. Jolie, who knows what he would think. Gets a little bit into the dark side, actually going and assassinating people. I want to give it a try though. At some point I should afford myself a few dark side choices. I did the one with Bendak Starkiller. That's actually dark side. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, he's the one asking for the fight to the death, but you are also going into the fight to the death, willing to kill. Like, wait. So it makes things a little bit more balanced in a way, but let's talk to this Rodian. What's with you? Why do you bother me, human? I do not wish to speak to you. Very, very shaky. Why are you just standing here in a corner? I'm here for my own reasons. Those who know of me and wish to do business know I can be found here. You already told me too much. You will either do business with me or leave. Business? I trade and sell Pasak cards for those that have interest. If you have interest, then we can do business. Otherwise, leave. That's all very innocent, right? Who knows? It could be a cover for something else. That's a very clever way to do it. Like, maybe not so much for somebody that's actually like police or something. Like, oh, you sell Pasak cars? All right, let me see everything you've got. And then they find the drugs. Make yourself look very sus, and then it turns out to be just be something like this. Let's see what you've got. Very well. The thing is, I feel like there will be nothing of value I'll gain from these cards anymore. I got all the cards I need, I feel like. Can we buy an extra one just in case? I mean, nah. I'd rather save my money. Sorry. You won't find a customer in me. I think I got all the cards I need. See, I think there is indeed a Pasak tournament around here, as I said. If I find that my deck is lacking in something, then yeah, I should go back to the merchant and get what I need.
Hey, Tyberg, how's it going?
Huh? The Sith continue to befoul the beauty of this watery world, but otherwise I am keeping well.
Glad to hear it. Hey, this stuff's all for the Republic embassies, so can you just bill it to them?
Of course, good soldier. I trust the Republic to pay its bills completely. You are way too biased towards the Republic. And this soldier is a bit suspicious now.
Now I gotta get back to my post at the Republic.
Selkout now seem more distant than before. This is the same dialogue as before. Like, what's yet another cutscene where he shows his bias? He's gonna get himself into deep trouble with the Sith, I feel. I was like, didn't we see this cutscene already? For a moment. And then it turned out to be a different one. That's interesting. This is still just one area of Manaan. One area, I think, has the swoop track. The other has the Pasak area. Let's see where this is taking us, though. Let's keep saving the game. Let's keep saving the game. You never know when a cutscene might trigger out of nowhere. Seriously. We gotta be careful. Yes, this is the Republic outpost. Roland 1.
Welcome to Manaan. I'm Roland 1. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
I am on a mission from the Jedi Council. Perhaps you can help me with it?
Oh, of course. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. But I'm only a simple diplomatic representative of the Republic. I doubt I can be of any use to the Jedi Council. Then I shall...
Yeah, I just wanted to see like what dialogue options there would be from that. I am trying to do that secrecy where I don't mention the star map. Now that's the thing that they know how then, right? That's the thing where I really am secretive about it. Yes, yes, yes. So that's why I go out of my way not to ask it. That Rhodian in the space station, I'm like, yeah, I think we can just tell him.
Welcome to
Why are your soldiers loading so much colton?
Kolto is a precious resource. Its healing powers are near miraculous. During times of war, Kolto becomes even more valuable. As long as we have the permits, we will continue to harvest Kolto and ship it to our Republic soldiers battling against the Sith. Of course, the Sith enjoy the very same privileges. If there was some way we could gain an edge over the Sith in our Kolto supply, but the Selkath are fiercely protective of their neutrality in this conflict. They do not want to grant either side an advantage.
I have some questions about Atto City.
A beautiful place, Atto City. A paradise on the water. But remember, within the city itself, the Selkath have absolute authority. They're a tough race, but fair. Obey the Selkath laws, keep the peace, and you should encounter no problems. I assume you received a visitor guide to the city when you docked your ship. I regret there is little I can tell you that's not in the visitor guide, my good Jedi. My duties rarely permit me to venture beyond the walls of the Republic Embassy.
Well, thank you so much. I think I'll be going now.
Then I shall wish you good day. On behalf of the Republic, I hope you enjoy your time here on Manaan.
So it's just a very simple, mostly like representative of the embassy, kind of like just a receptionist, not receptionist, but like somebody that stands behind a counter. What's the word for like somebody that informs you of things and you can ask them questions? And like, forget the name, but yeah. Let's see, Lorgal and Zulan. That thing about the Republic base, actually it takes place right here, doesn't it?
I'm sorry, I'm on duty, citizen. Please refer any questions to our diplomatic corps. Thank you.
Citizen, I'm a Jedi. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm on duty,
Oh,
citizen.
shut up.
Please refer...
Republic security clearance, right. Yeah. It starts with that quest line over there. I'm guessing trying to crack the security won't do any good. And then this must be the Sith area then. Visitor's Hotel, okay. I don't remember this. Do I? I don't think I do. But yeah, there is a way to like maybe have an advantage over Kolto. That's why the Kolto facility there is like important too. Yeah.
Sorry, buddy, but the hotel is closed. Ever since the murder, the Selkath have made me keep this place locked up tight.
Oh.
Only the Selkath authorities, and those authorized by them, are allowed in.
Right, the murder. Yeah. That's the one with Jolie's friend Sunray. What a murder.
This old Republic war hero by the name of Sunray was seeing the Sith woman here, Alasa. Well, they were seeing...
Wait.
But enough.
I don't have Jolie... Oh, Jolie is with me. He didn't say anything. I thought he would comment something. And I was like, I don't have him with me. But no. He's with me. Let's take a look at the dialogue. That's also why I save a lot. To make sure we don't skip dialogue unintentionally too much.
Sorry, but ever since this old Republic... Well, they were seeing each other, but the other night a blaster went off in one of the rooms. Sunry got seen leaving the place, and the Sith woman was dead on the floor. But not everyone thinks this Sunry did it. So the Selkath are holding him in prison while the case gets sorted out. In the meantime, they closed down my hotel. But enough about my problems. You can't stay here while the investigation is on. You'll have to find someplace else to stay. Sorry.
New game? Well, Jolie, what do you think about that? Let's talk over here.
Got something on your mind, dude?
You mentioned something about... No, wait. You mentioned something about your adventuring days?
Did I say that? Strange the tricks memory plays on you when you get older.
So you weren't an adventurer?
Didn't I say that my past was my affair? You don't see me poking and prodding you with questions, do you?
Fine, I won't ask you questions ever again.
Well, that's a relief. Maybe an old man can finally get some peace around here. Now run along and do whatever you were doing already.
I will ask you questions, Jolie. I will ask you questions. Wait, hold on. Let's try that again.
Got some...
Yeah, yeah. Oh, did I do the wrong dialogue choice now? Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I might have messed that up. No, let's reload. It doesn't give me another chance. I do have to do the dialogue with the hotel receptionist, whatever they are. The hotel owner, the clerk. Anyway, back to that one again, and then we can talk to Jolie one more time. Come on, come on.
Sorry, buddy.
Talk to me about your adventure in Days, Jolie. And yeah, here we're also going to investigate the murder.
Got something.
But you already said so much. I'm curious.
I'm not here to satisfy your curiosity. No staring at the old man. That's what the sign says, damn it. And besides, you don't really want to hear about me. We're talking ancient history. Probably before you were born. History bores kids. Proven fact.
No. Yeah, well, old people love to talk about history. Proven fact.
Oh, fine, fine. Have it your way. Just don't cry about it later. Yes, I was an adventurer. Happy now? I wasn't even done with my Jedi training back then. I had a full head of hair and an eagerness to see absolutely everything. Sound familiar? The Council was never happy with willful, brash Jolie Bindo, you see. Even less so when I began my smuggling career.
You were a smuggler?
Don't look at me like that, damn it. I wasn't always the wrinkled coot I am now, you know. I can still fight, too. So wipe off that smirk I see there. At the time, the Yukata system was interdicted by its own king. He preferred to keep his people starving and poor, all the better to oppress them. The Senate was trying to negotiate a peace, but they were getting nowhere as usual. I decided I wasn't going to wait. I found myself a ship and a partner, and we began smuggling food and supplies to the Yukata citizenry through the blockade.
Where do you get the credits for all the supplies?
Well, we didn't buy all the equipment per se. Some were happy to donate goods. Some we just knew had more than they could use.
So, you stole it?
Stole is such a harsh word. They would have donated those goods readily enough if they were compassionate. I considered it a tax on the greedy. We only got caught once. A lone Yukatish frigate shot us down and forced a crash landing. I thought the Force had abandoned me, as I remember.
What happened then?
Well, as it happens, getting shot down turned out to be very fortunate. That day was the day
That was the day you what?
Well, that was the day I met my wife.
Your wife? You were married?
You know another way to get a wife? But yes, that's when I met her. If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer to stop talking now. My mouth is starting to draw flies.
Okay, I'm remembering a lot now. I forgot he had a wife, and yes, there is more to that. There is more to that I'm remembering. My goodness, I hate that I forgot a lot of it, but it's good that I am remembering just with a few mentions, and it's like, oh yes, okay, so the next dialogue is maybe gonna talk about this. So yeah.
No problem. Didn't work.
Locked. We can probably have T3 with us here, help us out.
No problem. Didn't work.
Skill too low, alright. T3 can help us.
No problem. Didn't work.
Locked, it says. It doesn't say skill too low. So what does that mean, I wonder? Alright. T3, come help us out. Thank you very much.
Yes?
I think some of those happen only when we have actually started the quest line. It's locked. Surely the skill is high enough here with T3. There we go. Hey, it's just loot, I think. One med bag. Yay! One single med bag. Thank you for that. And then, yeah, it's just gonna say locked because it's impossible. It's also an impossible lock to crack. You can't just crack it. Yeah. Yeah, they make it very straightforward in that sense. Alright then. I really like hovering around as T3. It's a lot of fun. I really like moving around. Let's have T3 and Jolie with us. That's going to be our party right here. Where did we go next? Wait, what was this? I didn't open this building, did I? Where are we? Let's save the game. Let's save the game before we forget. So you could keep doing an equal balance of light and dark side actions to really remain with a white background like T3 right there. That figures even more in Knights of the Republic 2 from what I understand, but I don't know how possible it is in the first one here. And I wonder what Bastila would say, right? Because she keeps saying, oh yes, you're very good at staying in the light. But yeah. I've yet to do a dark side playthrough here. I don't know if I want to do it. I would feel so bad. I don't know. I don't know. But at least a neutral one, I can maybe go for that. Is there such a thing, though? For Knights of the Old Republic? Star Wars The Old Republic, I don't know if there's such a thing. But yeah. A balanced playthrough. It would make Thanos happy. Jedi will be able to fight Thanos. It'll be a close battle, though. Though there's also different versions of Thanos, so who knows?
Hey, this street is for Sith only. You gotta pay a 20 credit toll to walk down this street.
No, this is a public street. Shut up.
Hiding behind the Selkath laws. Typical Republic cowardice.
What the hell are you talking about, woman? You know you have some lunatic out here in the street, Selkath? I don't know. You're gonna have something bad happen there, but sure. Just wait until she does something. Absolutely stupid, and I thought I was the one with a smooth brain.
The whole swoop racing circuit for this sector has been falling apart.
Right, we saw this dialogue already. But yeah, there it is. Here's the swoop racing section. I kind of wanted to see what she would say when I said the other dialogue from my cold dead hands. Shut up, you idiot. Like, I get that it's an attempt to provoke, but you're not even making it clever enough. It's so transparent.
Back off, Republic scum. A man like you couldn't hope to satisfy a
Shut up.
Sith wolf.
Shut
Back
up.
off, Republic. Back off, Republic scum. Out of my way.
Unless you want to feel the wrath of the Sith. I've seen the wrath of the Sith. I wasn't impressed.
The wrath of the Sith is a terrible thing. Remember, Taris? You'll see. You'll all see.
What's the matter with her, actually? Hold on. Let me try.
Out of my way.
Your words are all sound and fury, signifying nothing.
You dare mock me? If it wasn't for the Selkath laws, I'd teach you proper respect. Out of my way.
Maybe I should just split you open from head to toe. How's that for wrath?
Are you threatening me? It's illegal to try to start a fight in Ato City. Constable, over here. This Republic scum is trying to break the peace.
Is this true, human? Are you threatening this woman with violence? She already threatened me. She started it. She's insulting me. I mean, she threatened me, but... no dialogue here is good, huh? Insults are one thing, human. Threats of physical violence are quite another. Well, you should arrest her first. This argument was the fault of the Sith. She should be arrested. Absolutely not. Your loss, I don't have that much. I forgot they did this whole prison sequence. But nah, like, she clearly... It's not just an insult, she said. It's like... Wow, this keeps skipping ahead. What the hell just happened? Oh, I think they just banned you from the planet, right? Okay. It's a game where you can afford to do that because, like, you can keep reloading. Oh, but the save is right here. Okay, okay. Right. But it's like, I was hoping there would be some dialogue where I get to say, hey, she threatened with violence first, actually. Like, she told me, if it weren't for the Selkath laws... I know it's technically not part of the dialogue there, but it might as well be. It's like, well, no. Actually, she threatened me with violence first. Yeah. She just said, if it weren't for the Selkath laws, I'd teach you a lesson. So that's illegal, too. You got a lot of arrests to do. You're gonna be very busy, Constable. You gotta get to work. You've been lazing around, actually. Get to work, get to work. You got work to do.
Hey.
You got work to do. It's I guess it's not against the laws to say, hey, there's a Sith street, 20 credits. Is that against the law? I don't know. No, they were right. It's one thing to be neutral, it's another to not even be doing it the proper way. But anyway. Let's get through that with the save. And let's get going with it. Because then the soup racing area is around here. I think the Pasak tournament might also be around here. There's still one area I think we haven't explored of Manaan. It really is a big planet, right? Here we are, the soup racing area. Let's see. Riddle is the local favorite. You should cheer along with us. It is the encouragement. Yeah, sorry. I'm here to beat all the favorites. Here to cheer Cassandra. She's a fine racer. Hope she knocks Hokta out of the running.
You'll have to get in line for the good seats when the races start. There's a lot of people that want to see them.
Get in line? What do you mean? My seat is at the speeder, at the soup bike.
Queedle is the local favorite. You should cheer along with us. He needs the encouragement.
You here to cheer Cassandra? She's a fine racer. I hope she knocks Hukta out of the running.
Well, I'm just starting out. Hopefully when the circuit is back up, fans like you will start to know my name when I race.
Fans like you? Who are you talking to? Oh, Jolly, I didn't know you were a soup fan. Nice. What do you want? If you aren't a racer, you're nobody. So just leave me alone. Whatever you say. Greetings, human. Have you come here to watch the soup races? I find they're an excellent way to relieve stress. And in my business, I need all the stress relief I can get. Isn't Pierre listen to you? What is your business exactly? My name is Vec. I work for Itra Goldar, a merchant who deals in very rare and expensive art. He serves as the go-between for buyers and sellers throughout the galaxy. I serve as Itra's security advisor. A highly demanding job. The fact that Itra seems to delight in insulting and berating me makes it even more difficult. Like, there's a lot of quest lines. I told you, there's a lot of quest lines in Manaan. And if you do the Genoharden thing, or even other things, it takes you off planet as well, so you keep going back and like... The back and forth I did with Yavin, that's more of that. That's more of that. But let's see. You're wearing a Sith uniform. Are you with the Sith? To be honest, no. Not really. I just wear this uniform to gain respect. People are less likely to give me trouble if they think I might be with the Sith. What about the Sith themselves? What do you have to say about that? Don't you think the Sith might take exception to that? Well, maybe. I guess. But the Sith here on Manaan aren't about to do anything to get them in trouble. Not if it means getting sanctions against their culture shipments. As long as I don't actually say I'm with the Sith, they don't seem to mind. So I use this outfit to give me the psychological edge I need. Being Itra's security advisor isn't easy. Yes, I can see how it would be very stressful. You can't even begin to imagine how hard it is dealing with the galaxy's cultural elite. They're like spoiled children, throwing tantrums whenever they don't get their way. And Itorak is the worst of them all. You idiot, Vec! How can you be so stupid, Vec? He thinks my job is easy, but I like to see where he'd be without me. I'm sorry for that outburst. I come here to relax. Just talking about work is making me tense. So allow me to wish you a civil good day so I can get back to watching the racers. I thought the journal might be updated because that's a questline in itself. Hello there. You probably want to talk to the professional racers. They are in the Racers Lounge, the room just to the east. You don't usually associate with amateur racers like me. I'll probably be giving up soon anyway. just want to ask a few questions. I'll answer what I can. I don't think I'll be going back out on the track. What is bothering you? I'm not getting any better out there. I race hard, and I think I have good skills, but I just can't afford to keep up with the professionals. The suit bikes are modified with the best equipment. There is only so much you can do with a borrowed toolkit and standard parts. I can't afford to make this my life. I want to keep going, but without money, you don't win. And if you don't win, you don't get money. How much do you think you need? It's not your problem to worry about. I shouldn't even be bothering you with this. The 500 credits I need is my problem, not yours. That's it? Please. Here, I can give it to you. You're just giving me 500 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. I'd have to save for months to get anywhere near that much. Thank you. I mean it. I'll get them working on my suit right away. Maybe I can improve on my round 1 time after all. Come back to East after a day or so, after the changes are made. I hope it helps. Maybe I'm just not good enough. I guess we'll see. Hey, I gotta give you this because I'm gonna beat everyone's time, including yours, on the track. So see you on the track, I'll kick your ass next. But here's my charity for you. I wanted to ask you other things. Alright, but don't take too long. I want to get my soup upgrade done soon, so it'll be ready when you come back to East Atom. I want to ask about you and racing. Me? No one is interested in me. I'm just Guido Molto, one of many failing amateur soup racers. Is Manaan a good course for racing? I don't know. It's been hard to keep up with the professional racers. Maybe it's the course, or maybe it's me. I'm not doing very well. I haven't raced anywhere else, but I'll probably do just as bad on another track. How long have you been at this? Not long, but I don't know how much more time I'll be putting in. I think I've gone as far as I can go. This is dialogue you get more... makes more sense like before the upgrade, right? But yeah. What can you tell me about the other racers? Hokta Jags and Cassandra Mattil are the only 2 professionals here right now. They keep to themselves and the racers launch. I think Manaan is the toughest racing course in the entire game, actually. The only thing I can really say about them is that I'll never get close to beating them. I should probably just give up racing. I think, maybe my mind is making up things, but so far I think most of my memories have been correct about this. Quila, if you give him the money, it makes it much tougher for you to win the championship because his time is actually super good. Like this fellow's time, I think it's a he, but no, yeah, they said he. His time becomes extremely good, difficult to beat, like takes a lot of. So if you want to make it easy for yourself, you don't help him. But it's the right thing, right? The light side of the force. Use the money I gave you to upgrade. I'll see if putting the credits you gave me into soup upgrades will help, but I don't know if it will. I may just not be good enough. I guess I'll know when I get my bike upgraded. That will take a little while, so check with me when you come back to East Atom. Thanks for your help, by the way. I mean it. Right, well, alright. Well, good luck with that. I'll leave for now. Goodbye. See you around the track. Nice high points gained. 100 experience points is nice. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. I'm like 85% sure, let's say. Yeah. Of course, we're talking to everyone before we race. Can I actually enter the Soup Racing Lounge? They do recognize I'm a Soup Racer. Oh, Hokta Jax and Cassandra. I'm remembering them. Okay.
Who's you? Hokta Jax, that's me. Says you should step back because pro racers like me are important. So you leave me alone so I can get race ready. Very important. Meditation and stuff.
Right. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but I just want to ask a few questions.
Yeah, okay, but you keep it short. I got no reason to talk to you.
I want to ask about you and racing.
Okay, maybe I say something, or maybe not. Octajags don't give secrets out.
Is Manaan a good course for racing, would you say?
This track is pretty good. It's too wet, but it's on the ocean. So you're gonna have that. Better to hit waves than rocks, I guess.
There's like Big Blue in F-Zero.
This track's all there.
It's until the circuit is up again.
Tyrus took the best racers. I suppose there's Tatooine.
This track is all there is. There we go. What's wrong with Tatooine?
I'm not going back to Tatooine ever. Octajags is better than that dust ball.
I like them. When were you there?
That's none of your business, and you stop asking about it. You stop.
How long have you been at this?
Lots of years. I got my soup after we raided. I mean, I got my soup when someone left it to me. It was sad, but happy too.
He was related to those three, like, hunters. Yeah. Or well, not related by family, but I mean, you know. He interacted with them. He was involved with them. There we go. What do you mean by that?
Nothing, and I'm not saying anymore.
What can you tell me about the other racers?
Just know that I am better than all the rest. I'll be better even with more pros here. Cassandra's okay, but she's weak and little.
She's right next to you, by the way. Maybe she doesn't understand him. I don't know.
Guido is here too, but he doesn't got what we got.
He will soon. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, you go then and leave me alone.
Alright. What about you, Cassandra? Matil? Let's save the game just in case. Let's save the game and be on the safe side here.
What do you want? I don't waste time with fans. So if this is about an autoprint, forget it. You can buy one when I get more made up. Leave me alone. I need time to prepare for my races.
I just wanted to ask a few questions.
Well, get it over with.
I want to ask about you and racing.
Of course you do. Everyone wants time with the fabulous Cassandra Matil. There just isn't enough of me to go around.
Is Manaan a good course for racing?
It was, but I can't seem to get a break lately. Hukta has been holding me off, and all he does is run over everything. But this place is all there is, until the circuit recovers from the loss of Taris. It's going to take a while.
No way, Taris was the best one. What the heck? There are no other tracks?
Not within reasonable traveling time. I heard there was a startup on Tatooine, but I'll stick with the legitimate tracks. Thank you very much.
If we want to keep the F-Zero analogies, Taris is definitely Mute City. If we look at it that way, that's definitely the big one, right? So, we want to talk about big, it's Big Blue over here in Manaan. Also Blue Ocean, right? Hey, check out the pin for the Blue Ocean cover. Blue Ocean, Blue Ocean, Blue Ocean. What do you mean by that?
Huts aren't to be trusted. That's all I'll say.
How long have you been at this?
2 years. But that's more than enough time to know the secrets behind this sport. It's all about the image you portray.
What do you mean by that?
Hukta is the thug. People like him because he's mean. I'm the pretty one. The one that people want to take home. Even if we don't win, we're easy to remember. That keeps the fans coming back. So race organizers want us at their tracks. Local racers don't bring in off-world crowds. They need us. At least they would if there was still a functioning circuit.
So, is Manaan a good course for racing?
It was. But this
wait,
place is all there is.
That's what I asked her, right. She has a nice mind for entertainment. I kinda like her. I kinda like her. Well, she has the beginnings of a good mind for entertainment. She brought some good points, but there's also more to it than that, I'd say. Can you tell me about the other racers?
Hukta Jax is the only other professional here besides me. He got where he is by making sure everyone knows he's the toughest racer out there. I don't know any of the other racers. I guess there's Queedle, the local favorite. He won't amount to much.
What makes you say that?
You need money to compete. Maybe he's got some skills, but he just doesn't have the best bike. It's that simple.
Alright. Do you know much about Manaan?
I know that if you do absolutely anything wrong, you get locked up. Seems like finding criminals is a great way to bring in the credits. I'm surprised they even let us race. Wouldn't want the crowds to get too excited. Excitement makes people unpredictable or something.
Well, thank you. I'll be leaving now. Goodbye.
Don't hurry back.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be seeing me around here. Queedle Molto. No pass ranking. Personal records private. I think you actually have to leave the planet, and that makes Queedle have the next thing. So, like, they make it so you have to keep paying the docking fee, or you maybe refuse to do it to save credits, and yeah. Hokta, yeah, 2382. Hokta's at 2250. Cassandra, 2325. Mostly 22. Yeah, I think Queedle ends up at 21 something. Seriously, I feel like it really is coming back to me, but I'm not sure. Let's see if we can do a soup race. Yeah. Let's go for some F-Zero action. Hey, a good reminder that I have an F-Zero cover. I actually have covered an F-Zero song, The Meaning of Truth. If you see the video, you'll see one of my past designs on it, but it's still very much me, of course. The Meaning of Truth, the opening to the one and only F-Zero anime. I can see another one happening in the future. More than that, we need a new F-Zero game. F-Zero 99, I think, is fantastic, by the way, but more of a full game, right? Anyway.
Hello there. Are you looking to book the soup course for a practice run? There will be a small positioning fee of 20 credits to have your soup bike ready.
I'll pay for a practice run.
Certainly. Your soup will be towed into position immediately. It shouldn't take long to begin the run.
Yeah, we should do a practice run first. And then an officially timed one. I want to talk to the other person. What is the other person? Are they the ones that give rewards? Or... yeah, nice water course. It's just so much fun. Because I gotta get used to this again. We went through an entire planet without doing this, you know? It's been several weeks since I last did this. 2260, we could do better. We can definitely beat Cassandra's time though. But Hukta, we need more. We are kind of matching Hukta's time. So yeah, we'll do a proper race in a moment. That was a really good time.
That was a good run. You would do well in a tournament. Would you like another unofficial run? It would require another 20 credit positioning fee.
I want an officially timed race. Please speak to the course regulator for information on challenging the current leaders in each race category. It must be tough being a soup racer, right? Because if this really is the only track, like, it feels so nice. It can be kind of nice competing in this, but then the competition is strong, and then you see the way the competitors are, right? It's really not the fun thing it sounds like. That's the only thing that sucks. The other option is Tatooine, maybe. Whoa, I'm really in the light. Look at the beam behind me. I'm gonna balance it out with Ken O'Hara then. I forget, dude. You really get that. You get like that cascade behind you. Waterfall of light. Lightfall. Cascade of light. That sounds better, actually. Cascade. What's the difference between a cascade and a waterfall? I guess a cascade can be non-water. So that's also why it fits here.
Greetings to you, Off-Worlder. Are you here as a spectator? Or will you be entering the soup field as a contender?
I am interested in racing.
Sure you are. We welcome all racers, regardless of professional status. We are trying to maintain a full field of competitors. Of course, with the destruction and terrorists were in a bit of a rebuilding phase, our sector champion was one of the casualties there.
See, it really sucks because it's like... it was full of like crime organizations and syndicates over that racing track, and this one that looks way more official, cleaner even, is like, ah.
Hey, I won the season opener on Terrace. I hesitate to believe that. Sith interference disrupted any holo feed that might have verified your story. We only know that all on Terrace were lost. You are welcome to prove your skill here, regardless of experience. This course is open to any that have the means to participate. 100 credits must be paid for each officially timed attempt that you make. This amount will be due before each race. I'm ready to race. Very well, but before we place your soup in the starting position, I must collect the 100 credit fee. I hope this voice is okay for the Cellcat, by the way. Here you go. Very good, Offworlder. Now we must determine what time you will be trying to beat. Let's have a look at the standings. Cassandra Matt Tail is your opponent for this round. Her time of 23:25 remains the respectable mark to beat. Racing fans, your attention. A new challenger will now attempt to unseat Cassandra Matil. Let them hear you. Yosh, let's see if we can do it then. We're able to beat it in the practice run. Let's see how we do here. It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very close. Yosh, ikuzo! It's racing time. Oh, a bad start already. What the hell? I pressed A. Just didn't acknowledge it. I had to look down at the controller. I was like, wait, did I press the right thing? This is not gonna count. I had a malfunction on my soup. Somebody screwed with my soup. I think it was Cassandra. Wow. Damn, this doesn't count. What the hell was that time? What the hell happened? I jinxed it by saying I won the season opener and bragging. Who the hell are you booing? People actually boo here. What the hell? What the hell is that expression? Wow, what the hell is wrong with the people here? Nah, you know what? Go fuck yourselves. Bye. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I am done with this. I actually was planning to finish it right there. Look, actually, I think it might work better that way because I was thinking, maybe I should have led that for the stream since we're reaching the next stream. I mean, the next KOTOR stream. Since we're reaching the 5-hour mark here. Nah, screw you, screw you, screw you. That didn't count because it didn't acknowledge the bloody start time. You know what happened? I was actually like, I had a notification on my phone that distracted me. Yeah. No, seriously, that's what happened. And I thought but I swear because I did press A. I think you can do it like before, like it actually starts, but I thought I did that in the practice run and apparently it didn't work, but who knows, who knows. We did save the game at a good time, right? Anyway, the advantage of the Switch is that I can just exit it there and like... but yeah. Make sure to subscribe and like right here. We actually were planning to end it, so it's okay. If you like those sorts of shenanigans from this Jedi Superstar, you'll see I have a little bit of the dark side in me. We gotta balance things out. So yeah. For the next stream, it will be until Sunday. No double stream Friday today, but it's fine too. We did great things today in Knights of the Old Republic. So, F14, nearing the end of Stormblood MSQ. We probably will sail from Doma to Alamigo if I left it off where I think I left it off. So, with that great art by Nana, promoting Blue Ocean, right? We end it right here, and we continue the theming of the Oceanic Week. Manaan was great. We were able to do that because we reached the 5 hours, so yeah, it was the 5 hours of stream. Long VOD. If you've been here with me for this long, thank you so much. If you watched for only 10 minutes, it's okay too. You probably are not hearing this if you did, unless it's the last 10 minutes here, but still, the sentiment is there. I really appreciate it, Tajigen. So I hope to see you there on the Sunday stream. Let's end it right here. It is 5 hours and I don't want to keep you any longer, alright? Thank you so much. Let's keep having a fantastic streaming week so far. Inotskai-sama deshita.